everybody back to Cosmo Eternum. During the last session, you guys found yourselves in the lower ends of the Crystal Cage market. An overall investigation of these missing individuals that you had been looking into for a little bit, but finally took footing and began investigating to its fullest potential. You arrived to a secret room underneath the Crystal Cage market, in which you found quite a few things. You found a ledger, a receipt list, if you will, of various individuals being sold or bought to the Crystal Cage market. You found 3,300 gold pieces, 800 gold pieces worth of gems, and a key to an underground storage facility. Down in the bottom, you found quite a few cages differing in their methods of containment. Some on fire, some pulsing with other magical energy, and some just regular cages. The individuals that you saw in the cages, you saw a small Aarakocran girl by the name of Vulia. You saw two Genasi that were long dead. You found a Goliath, also dead. You found two tieflings that were twins. You successfully broke them free, as well as you found two Kalishtar siblings, moon people. After releasing them and taking the two twins and the small Aarakocran girl back to the Adventurers Guild, an investigation began under the guise of the International Adventurers Guild, as well as the Crown's Guard. As they began ripping through the Crystal Cage market, beginning their own investigation, you guys left. You dropped off the two tieflings with the Adventurers Guild and left them to stay. You did arrive back to the Emerald Gulf Tavern with Vulia in tow. Yerk and Vulia went up to the bedroom to begin conversing, while the other people met back up with Caesar. Some information was given about Caesar's aid in Carathan escaping the city. The owner of the Crystal Cage market. After some conversation, Zara, you saw that the soul orb that you had been carrying with you for a while had become dormant, looking like nothing more than just a smooth, glistening sphere like stone. Valen, you continued practicing your new spell, working on it tirelessly, beginning the process of getting into the further stages of spell development. After this, Caesar explained to Zara that there was going to be a banquet soon, held at a location that Dragar would be attending. During this banquet, new ally ships would be made with some of the other families, as well as the transportation of war trophies. From the information he gave you, he had indicated that it would be heading towards the capital of Tullurus. You would agree to join him when the time comes. And then Caesar explained to you, Zara, what Dragar may be planning to do with your parents. Supposedly, they are on a guest list of sorts to be arriving at a meeting in the capital. For the conclusion of this conversation, you all went to bed. And before you all go to sleep, we're going to start with Yerk. You are currently in a bedroom helping Vulia get settled down for the night. You had mentioned that there was some conversation that you would like to have with her. So we can do that now. It is later in the night, around midnight or so. She is tired and currently curled up on the bed. Still awake, not yet asleep, but exhausted. Your mic is muted.
No, I'm not talking yet. How are you feeling?
Well, I have felt better. The food you gave me tasted quite nice. I think I ate it a bit too quickly. My stomach is kind of hurting.
Yes, I understand that feeling. When I was in the wastelands, it wasn't too much food out there, and sometimes I indulge myself too much and don't feel well afterwards either.
I did not mean to eavesdrop on you all, but are you planning on leaving me somewhere?
I'm not certain yet. I our nature of where we're going and as adventurers will put you in lots of danger.
Could you
And
not
we will be
just keep me safe? I mean, you rescued me, and I don't really have, well, a family anymore.
yes, I haven't had a good track record with keeping people safe right now. But I I would like to still find a place for you. Maybe I have you're the only person I've seen that's like me.
It does not
I
seem like
I
there is a lot of
it's
us out there.
no, there isn't. I do want to ask about your parents though.
Okay.
If it doesn't bother you much right now.
You see a look on her face. She kind of gets a solemn look on her face. She's very obviously sad. She gets kind of quiet.
How did they die?
They were killed by the people who captured us. I saw their bodies get picked up and put in a different cart, but I have not seen them since.
They've taken your parents' bodies?
They have, yes. I don't know what they did with it. From what they said, the Aarakocran are so rare that parts of them become expensive. I think that is why they took my wings.
I see. Did you know what they look like? Who took you?
They were half dragon. They seemed like they were strong. They wore suits. But there was a woman with them, a kobold woman. She had scales like I had not seen before. They were crystals. They were red, crimson, kind of like a ruby. She seemed to be leading them.
What weaponry did they have?
Most of them had crossbows and swords. It seems like a lot of them preferred to use their hands. No weapons, just fists and overbearing power.
I think I might know who done this, but it's only a thought at the moment, but... If you do go with us, you know it will be dangerous.
I
I know
know
my
it.
compatriots...
I know it will be dangerous, but I'm scared to stay here. I feel like if those people are still around, they may come back after me. I don't feel like I can protect myself.
Are you good at hiding?
I am good at hiding.
If I do take you with me, and we get into confrontation with someone, I would need you to hide.
I can do that. And you
And
take a look at her as she is saying this, and you see the feathers all over her body begin to kind of shimmer and vibrate. And you see the light around her kind of beginning to shift. And in a second, it almost looks like camouflage. Like as if her feathers were made of glass. You can still pick out her general form, but she almost becomes transparent. And then it shimmers back to normal.
I've never seen something like that before. Did your parents also do that?
Yes. My parents always told me that the eagles had special boons granted to them by Lathander, that we were his most special of people, that we would be to be born with gifts bestowed by the gods. It seems like this is mine. They say it differs between people, but I can
It
hide well if I need to. I was caught off guard when they attacked us on the road, so I wasn't able to hide in time.
that is good, though. That is good.
Do you
That will
have
help a
any
lot.
special powers?
Not to my knowledge. I don't think my parents told me anything about that. I'm I must be an eagle thing.
Okay. Do your friends not like me being around?
They're just worried about your safety. That's all. And I'm mostly worried about getting you at least out of the city.
Okay.
I do want to see if we could. I don't know if we can, but find more of our kind out there. It's a miracle of me actually finding you.
I thought I would never meet someone like myself ever again.
I thought so also. ever since my parents also died also.
How did they die?
Did your parents told you anything about Austria?
No, they would brush it away whenever I asked. I know they came from Austria, but... And I know a little bit of the language, but... And mind you, she's just speaking in Eric Cochran this whole time.
Yep.
But they would not tell me. They told me not to worry about it, that I would never be there, so I don't need to know.
That is our own land that we came from the Sky Tree.
Don't know what that is.
It's where we originate from, our homeland. It's stories of my parents told me it was a quite tall tree that houses all of us, and it was beautiful, to say the least. Yeah, in their words. I've never got to see it myself. Only just words.
I would love to hear some stories if you have some.
I will definitely. I'll save those stories when we get on the airship. We'll definitely need something to pass by time.
Okay. I think I am
But
going to sleep now. I am quite tired.
yes, I think that will be the best. But before you do, your gosh shows the dress for her. Would you like to have a different outfit?
She just nods her head.
Yurka makes the incisions for the wings and her tail. Would you like a hole for the tail too?
If you
I
would
usually
not
have the
mind.
tail kind of. And Yurka makes the incision for the tail also. I could leave you alone for a bit so you could get dressed.
She just nods.
Yurk goes outside the room for a bit.
About this time, you would see Zara coming up the stairs. Zara, you would see Yerk just stepping out of the bedroom and very quietly shutting the door.
So, how is the little angel?
She's doing the best she can, and she went through a lot for how young she is. But she showed me something interesting about herself.
Mm-hmm.
She can go blend in with the environment around her with her feathers. She could hide really well, I would assume.
And I'm assuming you're telling me this to try and convince us to change our minds about our thoughts of you keeping her.
I just at least at the moment want to get her out of the city for now. Once we get to Sarconia, whatever that town was called.
Marigold.
Marigold. Marigold. We'll see from there. I do want to get her at least to the Celestial Grove in the morning a bit to get her cleaned up a bit. I know it's gonna be a dangerous. Sorry, it's. I just. She needs someone she could trust right now. And I don't trust anyone here at the moment to deal with her at the moment.
You don't trust the church to have her?
I Yeah, I don't know how to feel about the church right now.
Hmm.
After being casted aside, I just wish they could have helped a bit more
Well,
than
there's
just
checks and
toss.
balances for everything. You gotta understand.
Yes, and the gods didn't help. The gods didn't help my people in Bostria, and they worshipped them consistently. That's they were the pinnacle of up there to worship, and when they needed them, they did not answer.
Well, I've seen a child die. And so I really want you to understand what you're doing. And I don't really think you're getting the full aspect of what the possibilities can be on your mental. I don't trust that if something was to happen to that little girl, that you would not lose yourself. After what I saw, how you were last time, you tried to hurt everybody. Your mental health, you tried to hurt yourself. I don't think if something was to happen to her that you would come out you again. And
That
then
is
that now
warranted.
puts a burden not only on yourself, but on us. Again, I feel for the girl, I do. But I also understand what high risks that we have every day, every moment. Sure, she can hide. That's great. She can blend in. But look what just happened. She got caught. Whether she was caught off guard or whatever the case may be, she still got caught.
I
We
don't
have
think
a
she would be
soul
ever safe.
we have a
Zara.
soul purpose, soul missions that we need to follow. And that did not include a little girl following us around. So if something happens to her, I want you to understand fully what I'm saying is that I do not take responsibility of that. I can only see so many things happen. I've lost a friend, and she was, if not, as young as she was. And I did not come out the same. So there will be no bonding, there will be no attachment of me to her. If you want to continue that relationship and you want to take care of this, then sure. But I will not take the responsibility on if something happens to her. My focus is on me and you guys and what our missions are.
It will be my responsibility, Zara. You do not have to. It will be on me. I will do with what I promised before. I will. Even with now, this one life now. I won't let anything harm her.
Okay.
Even if it's my life.
All right. Well, your mind's made up. I would hope that you would be respectful and tell the rest of the group of what you're deciding and hear them out and what their thoughts are. But you know mine, so I will let you be, and I hope she gets good rest, and I hope you do as well.
Thank you. I'm gonna go back in now. Yeah, sorry. And Yurka
You
goes back
Dara
in the
walk
room.
off to her room.
Alrighty. You walk back in the room. She's changed into the new dress and is currently just huddled in a corner of the bed, just sleeping softly.
Can um can I just check her, see if there's any marks, sigils, divination, anything on her?
Roll an Arcana check.
9.
9. You look over her. There's no sigils by any means, but you do see that the stumps of the wings are cauterized. You see basically only about that much come out from her back.
Yurka under's breath, just monsters. And Yurk pulls a chair and just kind of watches her. She sits down and just watches her sleep.
All right. As the night goes on, the chirping and trilling of the pseudo dragons outside come to a rest as night befalls you all. It's a quiet night. Probably one of the more peaceful nights that you guys have had since being here. With everything going on, it feels like you've actually done something. You feel reluctantly satisfied that something has come to a close without major issue.
Yeah, okay.
Morning comes. The spring sky and light clouds begin filling the air above you as the warmth begins to come in. It's not very warm, it's only about 50 degrees, but it's better than the 15 it has been for the past few weeks. But the morning comes and you begin to hear the stirring of the tavern below. You all wake up in the morning. It is Sunday, March 5th, 075, post-transference. As the day begins.
Oh, Yurk is just gonna wait for Vulia to wake up.
It takes her a bit. She doesn't really want to get up. Seems she is sleeping very heavily. You see, as the sun begins coming up, she just pulls the blanket further over her head. And then at a certain point, just grabs the pillow and covers her head, trying not to be awoken by the sun.
You remind me when I was young.
Do I have to get up? This bed is comfortable.
Sadly, we have to get some things done before we get on the airship.
We are going on an airship?
And also, yes, we're gonna do a little traveling to Sarconia.
Oh, I've never been there. Is it a safe place to go?
Yurk kind of shrugs.
She just
I
gives a
don't.
nod.
I've only really been in Polaris and Bustria. This is gonna be new for me also.
Alrighty. She kind of yawns, stretches her arms, and very sleepily gets out of bed. You notice something. She's carrying something. It's a small plush, like a
Oh,
It looks to be a little like plushy crystal dragon that she's carrying in her hand. Looks like a little stuffed animal of sorts. It wasn't there the night before.
Where did you get that?
I thought you gave it to me. But she kind
No.
of holds it up. It's about yay size. It's a very cute little just stuffed animal. It helped me sleep. It gave me comfort.
Oh, all right.
She kind of looks
I
down.
did not get.
She looks down at it. Her name is Rose.
What the?
And she grabs one of the little arms and does a little wave with it.
Yerk waves, smiling, but in the inside of what?
I don't know. I thought it needed a name. He kind of goes, "Hi, Yerk. My name's Rose. Nice to meet you."
Oh, hello, Rose.
She just chuckles and just sits there.
Oh,
Her
fuck.
legs are just kicking off the side of the bed.
Well, did you want to go eat?
I am quite hungry.
Just don't eat too much this time.
Okay.
And Yerka heads out of his room and starts making his way down to the tavern.
Right. About this time, you
yeah, but
see Valen and Zara kind of getting up and ready for the day.
hello, folks.
Good morning.
Morning.
Anything good to eat today?
Your guess is as good as mine. We gotta
their
go
food
down
laying
to
around, or oh, I thought we were ready. We were written down. Nope.
I assume this was in the process of like going down the stairs. You would see Ark is currently sitting at a table with Caesar. Looks like they're eating some sort of jam on what looks to be rolls of sorts, toast, breads. Looks like there's some sausages and sliced meats.
All right. Yeah. Phelan,
What's going on?
I will have to say this because I've said this to Zara now. I am gonna keep watch of the child for now until we get out the city and maybe find something elsewhere.
Well, we've already told you our piece, so anything moving forward, just know that it's on you. At this point,
I understand that, but she could do something interesting though. Vulia, could you show them that thing you could do?
Sure. You guys all see the feathers begin vibrating. You almost hear a buzzing as it just shifts and she becomes transparent.
well, that's pretty neat. That might come in handy.
Kind of shifts back. You notice it also changes the clothes as well.
Yerk, you have any special abilities?
Not that my parents told me.
You can kind of see Zara kind of laughing at this thing.
Well,
Well, why are you laughing?
Try shaking it real fast. See if you can go invisible too.
Shake my feathers?
If trauma
Yeah.
was
Still
if
feathers?
trauma was a skill, Yerk would be a savant.
Yeah, his special skill is not being able to fly until he was granted access to fly.
Yeah.
Right?
Vulia, how did you do that? I want to see if I could try it, I guess, myself.
She just kind of shrugs. You guys also notice the stuffed animal she's carrying. But she just shrugs.
Mm.
Hmm.
I
she-
guess I
where
will
did she,
shake my feathers.
Where did she get that from?
I don't know. She didn't have it before, and she had it now. And the funny thing, I mean, not so funny. She named it Rose.
Do you mind if I take a look? As she's her hands out towards, what's the little girl's name again?
Vulia.
Vulia. Vulia, do you mind if a friend here, Zara, take a look at that plushie you have?
Okay. She kind of picks it up and does a little, like, with the bottom legs, kind of makes it walk on the table towards you, kind of like a...
Thank you very much. And as I grab it from her, I start to poke around, like kind of squish it in like the feet, the stomach, the hands, trying to see if I can feel for anything different.
Very well made. You can roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Okay. Let me my dice. A 16 plus 2, 18.
Very high quality made. This is something like a stuffed animal that you would have as a kid.
Why the name Rose?
Okay.
Vulia, Zara, Vulia, Zara said, why did you name it Rose?
Oh. It came to me in a dream. I saw a dragon that looked to be made of ice. She said her name was Rose. And when I woke up and saw the toy, I thought it was a fitting name.
Oh. I
Zara
don't
kinda
think I would
looks
know
at-
this.
Zara would kind of look around like,
You would not, Yerk.
what?
Will, you would know.
Okay.
Yerk would not.
Yeah.
Okay. Zara slides it back over to her. Thank you for letting me see your friend.
You're welcome. I think she likes you. She just kind of smiles.
Could I understand her? Or can she understand me?
No, she just speaks Aarakocra.
Okay.
So whenever you're speaking, she's kind of like side-eyeing, looking at Yerk for translation.
I think I'm gonna assume I'm just translating it then.
Yeah. Yeah, whenever she's talking to you guys, we're just going to assume that Yerk is translating.
So if I'm not there,
You won't be able to understand her. Unless you start teaching her
Alright,
common.
So you gonna shake them feathers or what?
Oh yes, okay. Yerk stands up and starts shaking his feathers.
Looks like Yerk
His tail
looks like
feathers is
Yerk is
crazy.
having a seizure. He's just like shaking his body. Nothing's happening.
And I'm gonna scream while he's doing this to everybody. Look, he's busting a move.
That's crazy.
You hear him go, "Yeah, get down with it."
Yerk, slightly now embarrassed, just sits back down.
You see
Hey,
Vulia just
that was
start
good.
laughing at you.
Well,
That
at least
that
we know.
You got the
that-
moves there, Yerk.
At least
I
we know.
don't. I don't. It's Thank you, Valen.
You're welcome.
All right. I think we should get to go into other things now. I'm gonna take a Vulia down to the Celestial Grove to get her washed up a bit.
Okay, sounds like a good plan. Don't shake it too hard over there.
Yes, Tay.
Yark is just glaring at Valen now.
Love you.
I'll try not to. All right, Vulia. We're gonna go someplace to get you washed up. So I'm presuming it's been a while since you had a bath.
That's
Yes, I do not smell very good.
Could also be Zara, but who knows?
I cleaned her last session with prestidigitation.
Yeah, he cleaned.
He did.
He cleaned her.
Yeah.
What? Still.
Still Zara.
Yeah. Yeah.
It might be nice to feel water.
All right. As Yerk begins walking away, Caesar is sitting there. So you decided to take the little one with you? Do you think that's a smart idea?
Nope,
No.
So why are you doing it?
I'm not. Yerk is.
Still feel like some responsibility would fall on you guys if something were to happen to Yerk. I mean, from what I've heard, his tendency to stay alive is quite lackluster.
Sure, but we made it very clear of our stance on it, and anything that happens to the little one is on him at this point, and we've made that pretty abundantly clear.
So what do you plan to do if he does bite it? Just leave her on the boat, drop her off at an orphanage somewhere?
Do our best to ensure she isn't with us at that point. And obviously in a humane way, not kill her or just offer her for free killing, but
I
we
mean,
still
with that
have a moral compass.
invisibility skill, she may be useful in some organizations here and there. Have some contacts if you need a place to shoo her off somewhere. She'll be well taken care of.
And what did you have in mind as far as places she can go? Are these just places where they do underground stuff, or is this an official, well-suited place for a child?
Suitable for me.
You're not a child.
Well, I was at one point. Was taught well,
Uh-huh.
skill set, how to survive, how to fight. Fend for myself. I mean, look at me. I turned out decent.
Yeah, sure did.
There's an organization known as the Court of Ravens. It's in Luxelheim. They are very powerful people, and they produce very powerful individuals. It's better than some podunk orphanage and some random place in Sarconia. I could put in a
That is
word.
fair.
She would be well taken care of, and she'd survive at least to adulthood. Till she spreads it, well, goes elsewhere.
Yeah. And these Court of Ravens, what are they about?
Kind of looks around. They work very well in subterfuge and espionage. They
Okay.
somewhat work with the Shogun of Luxelheim. You could say that. I mean,
So you could say they're doing some pretty dark work.
it doesn't have to be.
but it is what they do, is it not?
On the higher end of things, she was a fly or a spider. I mean, she'd be able to get some work just gathering information. With her invisibility skill, it might be useful.
Well,
Always looking for informants.
we'll look it over.
It's 3 meals a
Fine.
day and a decent place to stay, a roof over your head, and servants to keep you well taken care of. I just don't
That's
think it's
fair.
a smart idea to put her in combat's way, knowing the life of an adventurer and the lifespan of one, nonetheless.
We agree. Minus Yerk. But hopefully this tag along isn't going to be long term. So if I'm not mistaken, Yerk's goal here is just to get her out of the city, and then from there find her a decent place to be outside of here. So
Speaking of getting out of the city, do you mind if I tag along on the airship?
Caesar asking me, Valen Stormgaze, for a favor.
I would owe you one, and it would prevent me from having to walk the distance.
Where are you looking to go?
Well, hopefully, the capital. I would be suited with it anywhere closer than here. Could trek the rest of the way. Depends on where you all are going. Do you even know?
Of course.
I'll make it worth your while.
I don't. Huh. Sure, why not? We are
Alrighty.
leaving at noon.
The airship tower, I'm presuming?
That's the one.
I will meet you there. Sounds like a plan.
All right. Well, I am gonna go run a quick errand, and I'll see you ladies later.
That's crazy.
Hey, Ark, I think he just called you a lady. Ark just kind of looks over and just shrugs. Well, I've got my own errands to attend to. So.
All right.
All right. Zara, what is it that you were doing? And Ark's just going to tag along with you, Valen.
Okay.
I'm just eating, and hoping that Wilma is still around. Is she still around?
You look, you see the spider just kind of hanging off your coat pocket.
Okay. Wilma, do you happen to know anything about the orb that I have in my pocket and what may be going on with it?
I do. It seems that when the soul bond between Yerk and this war individual was severed, seems it siphoned all the energy from that orb, using Yerk as a catalyst. Now that we have that information, it seems that the orb you were carrying was an artifact that was only alluded to through history. A fragment of the leftover power that escaped through, or out of, one of the eternal shackles. Specifically the one that was opened temporarily when the Watchmen were fighting the other 3 vassals 25 years ago. Some of that power escaped and took root in this world through various objects. Seems it was using a part of Azrael's soul as a disguise. And once the power formed enough to create a vassal, it took that power as its own, as previous vassals were a part of Eternus. So it seems like a cycle's repeating itself.
Shit. Okay. I figured something like that would have happened.
Speaking of which, that paperwork seems to be all done. Are you just avoiding confrontation with my old boss? Or are you just
You could
buying
say.
time?
I tried not to bother him so much, you know? He's not a pleasure always to kind of call on.
What you've told me, the last time you guys had a conversation didn't end up so well.
Maybe avoiding, maybe just dragging it out, maybe waiting for him to come to me.
Hey, all I'm saying is, as long as you technically have those paperwork, you aren't expected to gather souls, so... Call it a vacation?
That is very true. I like the way you think, Wilma.
I worked for him for a very long time. I've learned some workarounds, for better or worse. You know, if you need a place to put the child, the followers of the broken are... They always have an open door. We have multiple compounds around Tolarus. Could always take her in. She would be with safe people.
Yeah, that word safe doesn't really sit well with Yerk, so it's not me you need to convince, you know?
Well, you know him better. You know what he's been through. I would hate to assume anything about him and convince him otherwise accidentally.
Well, I don't think there's really any convincing. I think his heart is set there, and that's where it'll stay.
I mean, if you had Rose back at the age she died, would you want to let her go easily?
If I knew that I would cause her more harm than good, I would consider.
You're more sound than most, that seems.
Yeah, I've been through a lot. A short amount of time.
As I've seen. So what are your plans for the day before we depart?
I think for today I'll just support whoever needs what today. I don't really have anything much to do.
Alright. You could always finish the paperwork.
Avoiding is my specialty.
You see the spider put up two legs and do like a little quote. Just with the little spider legs.
I guess I could, Wilma. I guess I could. I could spend some time with you.
Oh, because spending time with me is such a horrible endeavor.
No, I find you quite pleasant, actually. So,
Better than my old boss.
yeah. Well, what does he know? You know?
A lot, actually.
Yeah, he knows the technicalities of things, but what does he know about fun?
That I will agree on. Unless it is with his plaything, it doesn't seem he enjoys anything.
Right.
You haven't met her,
Right.
have you, yet?
Quite briefly, actually. It was a very awkward, awkward encounter. She'd briefly popped in the room when he was talking to me in regards to the orb, and they were supposed to be on vacation. And I accidentally called him in, and she was looking for him, and she popped in through the door, and then just popped right back out.
Try to avoid it in any official capacity is all I can say.
Noted. I will keep that in mind.
Well, I will tag along with whatever it is you see fit today.
Guess I'll start off with a little bit of paperwork.
Of course.
See Zara take Wilma and go upstairs to her room.
Alrighty. So we will go ahead and transition to Valen. What is it that you are planning to do before noon rolls around?
I am planning to go to the Grim Bros magic shop. The idea that I'm working on is trying to get some sort of healing magic or revivify scroll if I can't learn it myself.
Alright. That would be right there. Alright. Takes you a bit to get there, but you eventually arrive, and you see the gray-skinned tiefling that you had met before, ordained witch Laurelyn. As you walk in, well, it's been a while since I've seen your face around these parts. Are my prices a little better for you now?
They should be, hopefully. It has been a while. We are planning on leaving town here soon, so I'm just gonna one stop by, visit, say my goodbyes, then also look at some of your wares and see what you got.
Oh, you're leaving?
We are.
What is it you're looking to buy for your travels, that is?
I'm looking to see if, well, a couple of things. I have kind of a little bit of a list. One of them would be if you have any sort of scrolls that have any healing capabilities or even revival capabilities, and if not, a revivify scroll would be great if you have one of those.
Well, I do not have Revivify specifically, but if you go to one of the
Okay.
temples, they sell them. Revivify spells are one of the more controlled magics in these parts.
Right.
The churches like to keep their hands tightly wound around whoever is being revived or otherwise, as a single revival
Gotcha.
spell scroll would allow some unsavory people to come back.
Okay, that's fair.
I'm not
Do
saying
you
I
have any
couldn't get
healing
you
magic?
one
Okay.
for a decent price if you don't want to go through the more dead set ways of getting it.
How long would that take?
I could call in a favor. Could be here in a few minutes.
Okay. Let's put that on hold for a second. Do you have any healing magic?
I have some healing potions.
Anything that I would be able to learn?
You're
Or is it just
a
potions you have?
sorcerer, correct?
I am.
Or what is it you men prefer when you are magic casters? I assume you don't want to be called a witch.
Wizard's fine.
It may be hard. A lot of the healing magic is typically only bestowed on certain clerics of the Pantheon. Even high witches aren't granted that ability. Basically, this is saying wizards can't learn healing magic in
Yeah, I
like
got
game
that.
mechanic wise.
Yeah, I got that.
Literally impossible.
Okay. Well,
I do have some rings that may help. I've got a few rings of anti-death. If you were to find yourself in a situation where you are dying very quickly, rings of anti-death would save you. I have a few parapets of health. They are necklaces that every few seconds or so they will heal minor wounds and such. Basically, at the beginning of every turn, you will regain 1d4 plus 2 hit points every single turn.
Okay. That seems pretty interesting.
Other than that, just
Oh,
the healing potions.
How many necklaces do you have, and what's the cost on those?
So, I have... see... I've got 3 of them. They're pretty pricey. What is your budget?
Well, the best deal you can give me is my budget, and I'll let you know if I can buy them or not.
You're a good businessman.
I've had my few go arounds before.
You seem like you have a bit of money. I could sell it to you for
I'm back.
750 a necklace. If you buy them
750
per necklace, if you buy them in bulk, I can give you a discount.
750 gold.
Yes. I'm not going to sell them for 750 silver if that's what you are asking.
That's fair. But you could be crazy and just say platinum, and be really high up there, and I'll tell you no. So, okay. And if I buy them together, what is the price looking like with the discount?
I could give you a 30% discount, which would bring it to a total of 1575 gold.
Let's do that. I'll make
Alrighty.
that deal.
3 parapets of... They're actually called wound closure. My apologies. Not parapets of health. She hands
Wound
over...
closure? Okay.
Wound closure. And it doesn't say there. Additionally, on what it says, so it says, while you're wearing this pendant, you stabilize whenever you are dying at the start of your turn. In addition, whenever you roll a hit die to regain hit points, double the number of hit points it restores. And then on top of that, at the beginning of every turn, you get 1d4 hit points back.
Okay, are we doing the legacy one or the regular one?
Legacy. And you'll add 3 of those to your inventory. They do require attunement.
Okay.
But, like, if you were to drink a health potion and you rolled a 7, you would add 14 instead. They basically double the effect of any healing, whether it's magical, whether it's potion, or otherwise. It doubles the effect of it.
Okay. I'll need some practice with that, but okay. And then let me get rid of that gold in my inventory.
1575.
1575. All right.
Well,
And it's removed.
Is there anything else you would like to buy? I might purchase quite a bit. I may give you a discount on some other things.
I'm kind of light on the weapons department for any close engagements. I only have this dagger. Is there anything that you might have for me, like a short sword maybe, or some long swords that have some magical capabilities?
I have some short swords here and there.
Okay.
Do you want just a basic short sword or one more of magical properties?
Magical properties.
I could get you... What kind of effect are you looking for? Ice, fire...
Let's
Hit them harder.
If you have one with any lightning effects, that would be pretty good.
I have a lightning tongue short sword.
Okay.
You can speak a command word, and it will electrify itself. Game mechanic wise, this is a short sword that does 2d6 extra lightning damage. Does require
Okay.
attunement. And you sure you'll be able to use it? Your arms seem a little, well, bony.
That is crazy.
Fair. Incorrect, but fair. I will. I will. I am sure I can use it. Part of the training that I got while, getting up in my youth was some elven combat stuff. So some elf weapon training, if you will. So I'm pretty proficient with long swords, short swords, short bows, and long bows.
All right, I could sell it to you for 950.
950. Okay. Let me see here.
What I could do is I could sell you a specialty short sword for a little more. It would do lightning and fire.
Okay.
That would only be the low price of 1800.
Jesus.
It's just a little
The
bit
low
more.
price of $2 million.
I'm sure as a high elf such
Okay.
as yourself, you have more than enough coin change.
Money isn't the problem.
Damn, he said money.
Let me see.
If it's utility
math.
you're worrying about, I have a... I could quickly enchant one of the lightning swords with more of a utility basis.
Like what?
Have you heard of the spell Thunderstep?
I have not.
It is a spell that, upon activation, teleports you up to, I think, 30 feet away, 60 feet away. And as soon as you blip out of existence and appear in the next space, let's say the crack of a thunder happens wherever you were standing previously. And anyone who may find themselves within close proximity to that position may find themselves worse for wear.
That seems more my speed. And what are we looking there? Price-wise there.
1900?
1900? Okay.
If you wish for it to be a long sword, we
Doing
could
some
do that
math.
for the same price.
I think the short sword will do just fine. Let me see. I'm trying to do conversions because everything's all split up right now.
All right. You do have enough where you can just take it out of your gold. Because you have
And you said it was how much?
1950.
1950. Okay. I have 1698 in gold.
No. Oh, I was misreading. So if you add... So if you take your silver and bring it up to gold, you can add 619 silver. Or, sorry, 619 gold to that gold
Okay.
number.
Let me do that.
Math.
So add 619
I know, right?
gold, and then just remove the first 619 from the silver. So that'd bring you to 5 silver. Because it's a conversion rate
Okay.
of 10.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. It's 1950, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. And I go ahead and hand it over.
Alrighty. She hands you a very, very intricately made, almost mirrored steel sword. And you would see blue sigils and engravings all throughout, and very, very fine amethyst, or sorry, sapphire inlay in the sword. Almost looks like granite if you were to replace the cracks with sapphire.
Okay.
And in your inventory, you can go ahead and add a. Actually, I can just add it to your inventory real quick.
All right.
It's gonna show fire damage. Just remind yourself that it's lightning.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and add that to your equipment. I will go ahead and rename that. Sword, and in the notes. Okay, so you should see it appear in your inventory if you refresh your page. So it'll do base short sword damage plus 2d6 lightning. And once per short rest, you can use Thunder Step as a reaction or as part of the attack.
Sweet.
So,
All right.
Thunderstep, I will read you what the spell actually does. So,
Okay.
you teleport yourself to an unoccupied space you can see within range. The range is actually 90 feet. Immediately after you disappear, a thunderous boom sounds, and each creature within 10 feet of the space you left must make a Constitution saving throw, taking 3d10 thunder damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Okay.
You can bring
And that's
along
part of the sword, right?
Yep, you can bring along objects
Cool.
as long as their weight does not exceed what you can carry. You can also teleport one willing creature of your size or smaller who is carrying gear up to their carrying capacity. The creature must be within 5
Sweet.
feet of you to do this. So you can grab someone and then boom, teleport away.
Nice.
And it's up to 90 feet as long as you can see it.
Okay.
But you have a nice little magical weapon, and you can spend 10 minutes to attune to it.
Okay. What what time is it right now? Because I spent a good amount of time getting here and shopping. So
Yeah. I'd say it would be around like 10 o'clock or so.
okay, yeah, I'll spend that 10 minutes, and then if it's the 10 minutes as well for the necklace, I'll do that as well.
All right. And do you have the capabilities to attune to both of those? Yes, you do. Because you also have the Cloak of Shimmering Protection.
Mm-hmm.
And you're attaching Parapet of Wound Closure and your Lightning Tongue sword. Dope. Wonderful. All right. Anything else?
Are you adding them or am I?
I added them and got them everything. Just go ahead and refresh your
Cool.
page and you should see it all there.
All right.
And you just converted your platinum.
Yeah, I did.
So you just add a 0.
And then also some of the copper as well. Yeah.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
Put it all in.
Broke boy over here.
Nope. I have probably what Yerkins are I have.
Combined, probably.
Oh, that's
It went to useful things at least, and not to something
Dumb.
inconvenient.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know, right?
like a child.
Like alcohol.
By a child.
All right, but that's all I'm going to do, and then I'm probably going to start heading towards the airship tower.
Alrighty, so you head over there. Okay, Yerk, you are heading to the Celestial Grove.
Yes.
Alrighty, go ahead.
And before entering in, just hesitantly, just before walking into the grounds.
Right.
Also, I would, if I do go in, I will not be looking at Mother Islena. No eye contact right now.
All right.
dang.
You walk in to the Celestial Grove. You see Vulia just eyes wide open, just looking at the architecture and just the sheer size of this place. This is
Yes, it's
a very beautiful place.
it is. It is a very nice place.
What
I need to check something real quick before um before anything. Yurka moves to the pool.
All right.
Dips his talon into the pool.
Warm and comforting.
Yurk just deep sigh. Alright.
You're not going to make me get in the water, are you? I don't really like baths.
I didn't like it when I was young either, but we got to get you washed up somehow. So come on, let's go.
You see she's kind of
Don't
holding onto one of the railings.
Man, is this how I was as a child? He said that in comment and not in. Come on, Julia, just get in the pool.
Roll a competing strength check.
With a child.
She does not want to
Cover
let
it.
go of this railing.
The
Oh
baby
boy.
being pushed in the water.
That's a 2 for her.
Okay.
Accurate.
19.
Damn.
Kind of
She's going in that
Wow.
water.
helpfully walk her over to the
Yes.
water. She's just big eyes looking up at you.
I promise it will be refreshing.
Roll a persuasion check.
It's. Oh, come on. All right.
I know, making your roll it.
Nat 20 plus, yep, 2, 4. 24, yep.
She just kind of looks up at you with almost like those puppy dog eyes. All right.
Oh, you will feel a lot more refreshed in here. Trust me.
Takes her all of like 5 minutes to actually get in the pool. She's taking her sweet time. But once she's in, you see her shoulders relax and she actually just kind of sinks into the water.
How does it feel?
It feels nice. You look over your
So,
shoulder, Yerk, and you see an individual kind of just standing in the doorway, just watching.
Is that same individual that kind of
Hmm?
was that the same individual that was kind of kind of saw that I was infernal or abyssal nature.
You take a look over. You see Mother Islena just
Damn it.
watching. She's smiling, just with this soft look on her face. I am glad to see you better, Yerk. I'm sorry for the unfortunate encounter we had previously. You must understand that I could not sway the divine law.
Yerk stands up and not really looking at her right now. Just, I understand that. It's seems like a common thing with my people at this time to not get help.
Sometimes the help has to come from the individual. Sometimes lessons are taught to us not by being shown the answer, but by aiding in the search for it. Sometimes the gods see it more fit to teach us lessons by allowing us to go through hardship. Otherwise, we would never learn how to fend for ourselves. We may lean on them and rely on them and ask them for aid, but it is not our decision to force them to help. I understand this was hard for you, but do you not see yourself in a better position knowing that your hard work paid off?
To what end? What I made that may or may not come back to me later down the road? I don't know.
I mean, look what you've gained. To that girl, you are a savior. Do you think you would have that mentality if everything was handed to you?
I could have done more. There could have been more to save if we went earlier. If I was not there sooner, she would have been lost also.
But you did save her. And now you are more capable to protect her.
With my streak right now, I don't know how long I'll be able to. I was probably destined to die in the sea gem, and I'm here now. How can I keep myself alive enough to keep her safe?
Rely on those around you. I've told you this previously.
Bruh.
Engage in your own strength.
Yes.
You think that you are incapable of doing great deeds, but I see differently. What other individuals would have been able to accomplish what you have? You tried and you suffered, but you learned and you prospered through it. There is a reason you're here, Yerk. And I know that there are great things in your future. They may not be easy, but I know you can do it. What we see with great heroes of the past is they didn't lay down, they didn't give up. They took their strength and they bolstered it forward, and they molded the world around themselves to do great things, and I see that in you, Yerk. When this world stacks its will against you, you fight. and you prosper, and you make through it. We may not have helped you, but in a way we were able to help show you your own strength, your own tenacity, your own will to change the outcome of something that, for lack of a better term, was weighted against you. And if that tribulation allows you to aid and save others from the same torment, then it is for a good reason. The fates have a plan for you, as do the gods. We may not be able to comprehend it, but try as you must, I believe you'll be okay.
Go, go, go. Sorry.
I have a lot to learn, Mother's Lena. I trust in my compatriots, and they got me this far. I've honestly gave up, but with them, they kept me going.
And here you are.
It was them that I'm honestly alive now and free. I want to protect this child. I want to help her. She reminds me of myself as when I was young. Truthfully, I kind of want her to be with me. I don't want to let her go. Is that wrong?
I'll give you a word of advice, Yerk. Be the person to this child that you wish you had at her age. If that is someone to stick by and protect, then that is what you must do. If it is to let her free, then you must do that as well. This is not an easy decision to be made, but I know you'll make the right one. Protect her if needed, whatever that may look like. And if you cannot, we are always here.
Yerk looks down at Vulia at the moment. Do you... And redirecting back to Mother's Lena. Are you associated anything with Dragar?
I am not. I am a steward of Lathander. And I always will be.
How about everyone else in this church could be corrupted by greed?
There is corruption everywhere, Yerk. But I can assure that I can keep her protected if that is what you wish. All you must do is ask.
Let me talk with her first.
All right.
Thank you.
I will be in the shrine room if you need me.
And Yarkan takes a sit on the edge of the pool, just watching her for a bit, and motions her to come over.
She walks over to you. Who is that?
I'll be right back.
She is Mother Islena. She's well,
She's very pretty.
she is. She's the caretaker of the church here.
Oh. She seems nice.
She is. She is. Do you like it here?
It's a very big place. I feel like I'll get lost.
Well, compared to everything outside the world.
As long as I'm with you, it won't matter where I am.
I've had trouble with myself, Olia. I can say I could protect you, but with what we've been against lately and what we may come against, I don't know if I could keep that as a reality.
What are you saying?
I would love for you to be with me, but realistically, it would be safer for you to be here.
But this city, this is where I was captured. I could get captured again. They'll be looking for me. What if they break in? What if they come try and take me again? What if you're not here to
Mother
help
Islena,
me?
Mother Islena promised that to protect you and keep you safe. And
But I don't.
I want to go grab something for you and me to still communicate with each other.
But I don't
If
want it
things
to be.
do happen.
I don't want it to be her protecting me. I don't trust others. I trust you. You saved me, not them. They weren't looking for me. They didn't go down into that horrible place and face that. They were right above and they never checked, but you did. You cared. I don't want to stay here. I want to go with you guys.
What happens if I die?
You can teach me how to fight, and I'll try to help.
You're remembering a bit from his youth, a bit.
Mhm.
Just being so young and still going on the wastelands, just trying to make men's eat. Just remembering that right now. Are you sure this is what you want?
She grabs your hand and just holds it tight.
Yerk embraces her. All right. We'll see how this all plays out. You will go with me then.
She just smiles and just hugs you tightly.
Right. I will. Would you like to come with me with Mother Zelena real quick? I wanted to get something from her. If she would be willing.
All right. You walk towards the shrine room. You see Mother Islena sitting about here at the head shrine, the Shrine of Lathander. You see three statues. You see one of Lathander, which I actually have a image for that right here. A large lance, gold and silver armor, flowing hair. You see on either side, you see two large angels standing on either side. You see, do you understand Celestial?
Ooh, actually, I don't think I do.
You don't?
Nope. Nope.
Right. Well, you see two large angel statues on either side with large swords. Specifically, give me 1 second. I'm actually looking this up. Let's see. Yes. So you see one in very intricate plate armor, wings curled out behind the body. You see a large, what looks to be great sword, flowing hair, large beard, strong, tall. You see the other darkened cloak, a scythe held atop the hand, cloak shrouding the head, a very large beak-like figure. Standing on either side of this statue, you see Mother Islena on her knees praying. Below the statue, you see she is lighting a candle and placing flowers down.
Yerk is gonna wait for her to be done with her prayer.
She bows and begins to stand. Yerk, have you finished up what you needed to do?
Yes, and I will. With a little smudge, I will take the child with me.
Is this what you wish, Yerk?
Yes.
All right. And I will pray for your well wishes and your safety on your travels. This responsibility is yours now. The responsibility, that of a child, is of utmost importance. If you must lay down your life, if you must protect her at all costs.
I have already decided that fate. I will, if it comes down to it. I've had a question. I think, do you have any of Revive Scrolls, Revivify,
I do.
that I could buy off?
Don't worry about it. She reaches into her cloak and pulls out 2 Revivify scrolls. Anything I can do to help.
Thank you. Yer sheds a little tear.
Do you wish to join in a prayer with me before you leave?
Yes, I would like to. I haven't talked to Lathander for a while now.
All right. She takes your hands and bows in prayer. Roll a religion check.
Is Vulia just joining in there too, or just watch?
We'll get to that in a second.
All right. Huh. Nat 20. Minus 1, 19.
All right.
Wow. Okay.
You feel this force ripple through your body. Sense of security, peace, light. You look up at the statue and you see it's glowing faintly. It has been a while since one of my children has worked this hard. It is appreciated, but that does not make up for the sins of the past. But you are on the right track, Yerk. Don't make the same mistake twice, or the holy light shall shine upon you in a scorching fire. And the feeling resides. You haven't heard this voice before. You almost can barely make out the words. But the feeling, the essence of what needed to be said was felt deep inside of your soul.
You're saying because I've heard Lathander before.
You haven't heard the voice
So-
of Lathander before.
I talked with when I made a prayer for Zara, and then someone talked back.
This is a voice you don't recognize. It's not similar as the one before.
No trusted.
But you can tell this is
Alright.
celestial magic.
This interesting.
And as you are kind of looking around for Vulia, you see her standing in front of a shrine. Just gazing at it. You look over and you see a statue of a dragon, clad in ice, standing tall. You see her eyes just wide.
Could I make the connection of that plushie looking exactly like the statue?
It does. You see Azelina look at you, It makes sense. She begins walking over and just sets her hand on top of Julia's head. Do you know who that is, my child? Julia shakes her head. That is Rose, the Dragon Queen of Outcasts. She is the youngest of the gods. But she has been charged with looking over those who are lost, abandoned, exiled, or otherwise persecuted. She takes them under her wings and shows them a way to peace, protects them, assures serenity and safety. For some, she is a vengeful god. For she loves her children more than anything. But others see her as a peaceful embrace, the epitome of a mother's love. Do you like that, Fulia? Fulia just nods and takes a look back at you, Yerk.
Yerk just smiles, actually.
She just clutches the plushie in her hand. If you wish to
I
pray
guess
with
someone
me,
found you.
Vulia, we can do that. Vulia nods and takes a knee, and they share a prayer. You almost see a glisten in the eyes, Yerk, of the statue. A faint bit of magic. Like a cloud of ice. And it subsides. Something inside you assures you protection will come. Safety, security. Mother Zelina nods her head and stands. Vulia comes back and just hugs you.
Are we ready to go, Vulia?
She nods.
Thank you again, Mother Zelina. And I hope we cross paths again.
I will be thinking
However
of
long
you.
that would be.
I wish you luck on your journey. Keep that child safe.
With my life.
She nods. And you begin making your way out of the Celestial Grove for one last time. As you arrive back in the streets of Port Theradune. About this time, it's getting close to noon. You begin making your way towards the airship tower. Zara, are you as well joining?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Alrighty. You guys all arrive. You see... Well, Valen, what are you doing at this point? You've been here for a bit.
I'm just hanging out, waiting for everybody to get there, making sure that the airship is on schedule.
Gotcha. You did see it arrive a few minutes prior. Looks like it's getting loaded up with supplies. You look up, it's about, like 300 feet in the air. So it looks small from where you're at, but you do recognize the iconography of it. It's a ship you've been on before.
Okay. All right, guys. Well, welcome. to meeting us here on time. Thank you for all being on time. That airship way up there, and I'm pointing at it. That one is ours. So wherever that one goes is the one we're gonna go and hop on. Also, I got you guys a gift.
Yeah, you don't
So,
say.
yeah. So, and I go ahead and reach into my backpack, and I pull out the pair of wound closure for them, the necklaces. Here you guys go. Some fancy jewelry for both of you.
Oh, oh, thank you, Valen. What?
You're welcome.
I does it does it do anything, or is it jewelry?
Do you not know me? Of course it does stuff. I'm a sorcerer.
What does this thing do exactly?
So basically, what it does is while you wear this pendant, you stabilize yourself whenever you may be in a dying state. And in addition to it, it kind of gains your health back. And let's say we're in combat, for example, and you guys happen to take a sword to the arm and get cut, or whatever the case may be. Um, Throughout time of the fight, the pendant itself will actually begin to heal you.
You have to wear it around your neck.
You don't have to wear it necessarily around your neck, but you have to wear it.
Like maybe in a pocket or something, or no?
That is not wearing it. You would have to actually have it on you.
Well, this is. I think we'll go nicely with the necklace of Lathander with me.
Yes, and you guys will have to attune to this item. It should take you. It take you some time to do that. So keep that in mind when putting this on. So when we're on the airship, or while we're waiting, if you guys want to go ahead and do that now. I don't know how much time we have. But you guys can go ahead and do that, and it just gives you some healing.
Oh, I do also have one thing for you guys. Well, it's more for emergency. Yerk pulls out one of the Revivify scrolls.
Ooh, nice. Perfect. This is exactly what I was going to the magic shop for, but I figured this would probably be something more sustainable for long periods of time.
Mother is Lena. I have a talk with her, and she actually gave me these. I have one more in my pack, but I'm keeping that for insurance.
That is fair.
Is
Would,
is that what we're riding on? You see Vulia pointing up.
Yes, that is what we are going to be getting on.
That is really high up there. Do they know how to fly it?
Yes, yeah, I assume so. I think.
Are you going to be flying it? And she points at Valen.
Hey, Valen, are you gonna?
Will not be. I'll not be flying it.
Hmm.
There's a captain for the ship who's been flying it for many, many years.
Oh, okay. Did you have fun shopping?
I sure did. How did you guys do over at the church?
I got to meet a very pretty angel, and I saw a statue of this. She holds out her little stuffed animal.
Yerk, any interesting things about that?
Found out myself now too. Is Rose of the Dragon Queen of the Outcast.
Of the outcast. Well, this little one doesn't look like an outcast. And I kind of be playful towards Vulia.
She laughs and kind of hides behind Yerk and just barely peeks out.
I don't know. I think that was a gift from her.
Okay.
I don't know what that means, but Mother's Lena says that it's more of a helpful, God, in times of need for people who've been lost and such.
Well, hopefully, this dragon god provides some much needed support when time comes, which based off what you guys are coming upon, and this magically produced plushie named Rose is going to help us with. So
It's final time to actually finally leave this place.
can't say I haven't been waiting for this day.
I wanted to at least get out of Tolerance.
That is fair. I don't want to try to get mugged like I did when I first got here. So I'm quite happy to leave this place, to be honest.
I'm gonna have to say this. We're probably gonna have some trouble up in the air with our previous track record on a ship.
Your previous track? You've been on an airship before?
No, just a ship. In the water.
You do know that we're in the air, right?
You know, I could also fly too. Maybe there is other things that we have to worry about in the air also.
I think they have precautionaries for that. I'm sure there's some sort of communication between the towers of airships flying to and from. And with all the airships in the sky, I don't know if us being targeted specifically is anything to be concerned about.
Well, I am gonna keep my eyes out for that because whatever that may come, I got to be ready for it.
As long as you shake them feathers like you did earlier at the tavern, I'm cool.
Yes, I will shake my feathers at the trouble that will come. Yes.
Alrighty.
Yes, Valen. I will make sure to do that.
Before you guys go in, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Real quick.
Okay.
Give you guys
Yep.
a minute if you need to grab snacks, food, take a break, go to the bathroom or something.
No, I need a fucking shot now. Fuck me.
I will be back here in a second. I'm gonna go ahead and pause the recording. Alrighty, we are back. Valen, as you were sitting there talking to Yerk, you hear a voice off in the distance. Well, 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 as I live and breathe, Valen, you look a little taller the last time I saw you.
That tends to happen, Captain Warwick.
You turn around and you see a very familiar blonde-haired, bearded, elven gentleman. You recognize him immediately. Captain Rorik Braunspirit. He walks up to you, dressed in very, very fine clothing. You see off of his right shoulder, you see a individual, body almost made of smoke itself. Dark, black, thick smoke. Almost kind of reminds you of Raffia, in a sense. But this is more genasi. This is more elemental. You see a body made of smoke, hair laden in black flames, a fine black dress with purple accents. You also see what looks to be more feline features. A smoke-like tail leading off the end, two ears kind of pointing out from the hair. Oh, I guess I should introduce you. I assume you haven't been inside. This is Carmilla. She is the steward of this airship tower here in Port Theradoon. She will deal with all your luggage and paperwork and whatnot. She just kind of gives a bow, doesn't really say anything.
Oh, perfect. Well, nice to meet you, Carmilla. I'm
Just-
Valen, that's Yurik, and that's Zara over there, and then we have a little companion, Vulia.
I see. I shall add you all to the manifest for the ship. I assume that Captain Roik here will maintain anything else that needs to be done. If you wouldn't mind leaving your
Sounds
luggage
good.
here, we can get it loaded into your rooms on the airship. I'm sure Rorik will give you the tour of the facilities. He looks over.
Perfect.
Thank you, Carmilla. I will take it from here. You can deal with their luggage and anything else that they may need to carry along with them. Well, Valen, you've grown quite a bit, I might say. I heard you down the grapevine that you had competed in the tournament of Arcanum and got into the Magic Academy. It seems you're doing well for yourself.
That is correct. I competed, didn't quite get first, but I got second.
Oh,
So there's that. But
well, aside from what some people may say, second is still a good place in the tournament.
yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna try to be competing again as soon as I can and try to get that #1 spot. But for now, I've met some pretty interesting group of people here, kind of venturing out.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't realize you were bringing servants with you. Very nice
Oh,
to see
they're
that
not my
you're
servants.
following
They're
in
not
tradition.
my servants.
Servants.
They're not servants.
Well,
They're
like-
friends.
I just assumed with the attire that they were working for you.
I
They're
understand.
capable adventurers.
Oh, is that what they're
Yes.
calling it now? Of course. Adventurers.
Yep, that is correct. They're adventurers. They've actually fought as well in some tournaments.
Is this drow figure with you as well? You take a look
That
over your
is correct.
shoulder and you see
Oh.
Caesar walking up, and he squints and just... You can tell he's biting his
He
tongue.
is also. He is also going to be a part of our group.
Oh, of course. Well, we've got a suite for you. Nothing less for the child of the Stormgaze family, and we've got some other rooms for your compatriots.
Appreciate that.
So-
Be nice to these guys. That treat them well. They're guests of a Stormgaze after all.
Of course. Well, if you wouldn't mind following me up the tower, we can head to the elevator, up to the ship, and I can give you the grand tour.
Perfect. We'll follow you.
Of course. He's walking with a very, very proud stride, smile on his face, top of the world. As you guys arrive to the inside of the tower, you come to what looks to be an arcane elevator. So you step inside, one of the tower attendants flips a large lever as the entire platform begins to and rise into the air. You look down upon the crowd and you see just hundreds of people loading and unloading cargo. You see ropes and chains dropping boxes down from the top of the tower as well as rising them up. You eventually reach to the top and you look over the massive city of Port Theridun, and you can see for miles. You also see the only other building standing high, the Amber Glass Witch's Tower. Slightly shorter than the airship tower, but still a massive building. As you arrive at the top, you see that this very large airship is docked on the side. And I actually have something special for that.
This is a fantastic height.
As D&D
Julia,
Beyond
what do you think?
now allows for animated backgrounds, we actually
Oh
have
boy, that is
moving
awesome.
moving ships. You've got the top side and the bottom side.
Nice.
I will go ahead and add you all to this. Aelin, Ark, Sarah, Yerk.
That's really cool.
Yerk is there.
Now, what do you think about this, Julia?
Hold on one second. Go ahead and change that to you. You see her legs are shaking. You see her just looking over the edge of the ship and the dock, and her eyes are just wide. She is holding on to your hand for dear life.
Your kind of pulls back, but yeah, I wasn't good at heights for a bit either.
Okay. You see her legs are kind of wobbly as the ship is slightly just shifting in the air.
Let's get away from the edge.
Okay. Well, Valen, I'm sure you know your way around, but this is the ship. As you can see, we have the main deck here. There's areas to lounge about. There's some games and other things you can deal with. If you wouldn't mind following me downstairs, I can show you to your quarters.
All right, lead the way.
All right. Valen, here, and it's around this area, is like a master bedroom. In here, Valen, you've got your master bedroom, your king-size bed, your desk, anything else you would need. Of course, you do have unlimited concierge service. If there's any food or drinks or anything you wish to have prepared, you may simply ask and it will be there promptly.
I appreciate that, Captain. Always know how to delight the guests.
Of course, you also have your private bath, a scenic view out on the balcony if you so wish. There are chairs. We learned from our previous mistakes and had them bolted down to the deck, so you shouldn't be losing your chairs if we hit some more turbulent weather.
I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad we're improving as we go along.
Well, your family does pay me well enough to spend some of it on the ship. Well,
Have they ever told you that you're their most favorited captain?
well, they pay me as such, so
Get a room.
I would assume as much. Well, as you can see, out here we have the general eating quarters for everyone else who does not wish to partake in the room service. Your all's room will be over here in the side, double up bunk beds. Bathroom is out in the galley. Try not to shit in your rooms. I know some of you have a habit of doing that. But this is the general food service. We get one meal a day around lunchtime. It is provided by our lovely on-deck ship. Other than that, try not to make a mess and we will get to where we are going promptly.
Do you think we're animals?
Well, you look like one, don't you? I wouldn't say bird folk are the most civilized individuals.
Well, have you met one?
Enough to know they're unsightly.
That's crazy.
But
Anyways,
events that we have planned, feel free to take part in any of the games, or we have a bard on ship as well that plays music on the main deck, late night parties, you understand. Our itinerary for travels is we will be heading to the city of Thydonia. We will be dropping off some fighters that your parents had purchased and are selling to another contractor for a bit of profit. You know how it goes. Those fighters will be in the lowest cargo quarters, as we want to make sure they arrive in pristine condition to the future buyers. But once we arrive there and the fighters are sold to their new contractor, then the ship will be up to you to command, and I will be willing to fly you wherever it is you wish. One trip, however, I do have other business to attend to, but your parents have allotted me some vacation time in between. Finally earned my end-of-year bonus, even though it's 4 months into the year. They're paying back for last year.
well, I'm sure you have some quality things planned on your time away.
Oh, of course. But As we have just renovated the arcane core engines for the ship, we'll be traveling a little faster, about 8 miles per hour or so. But we will be traveling 700 miles to Thydonia. It will take about 3.5 days. And then,
Okay.
where are you wishing to go afterwards? So I will know what to pick up whenever we come to port.
So we are trying to get to the Kratoa Forest and that general area.
The closest airship tower would probably be in the Viewshire estate, in the city of Marigold. That is around 1,100 miles or so from Thydonia. That will probably take 6 days or so. We will stop in Thydonia for about a day and let you get off the ship, stretch your legs, and get off of a rocking vessel just for a little bit before we reload supplies for the next end's travel.
Perfect.
Well, I know that you are technically a higher associate of your family, so if you wish to go down into the lower ends, check on the fighters at any point, make sure that they are up to snuff for your family, feel free to do so as you please. You will have free reign of the ship as the heir to the Stormgaze family. Please.
Right, I appreciate that.
Let me know if you need anything or your adventurers need anything. I will be in the captain's quarter. It will be about an hour until we leave. All the cargo has to be finalized and manifests have to be signed. You know all that paperwork nonsense. Don't worry your head about it.
Perfect. I appreciate you.
Of course. Well, get settled in. This is going to be quite a fun flight.
Will do.
He
and
tips his hat to you and turns on heel.
He does that. You see Zara flicking him off.
I'm gonna go to the group real quick and be like, "Hey, check it out. This is, as you know, as in first meeting me, the breed of my kind are not too keen to anyone else minus their own. So, just just take it with a grain of salt. I had some learning to do as well.
Galen?
Yeah.
We just saved slaves from the crystal market. Why are we on a ship that is being transporting slaves?
Oh, you're mistaken. They're not slaves. They're fighters.
That's crazy.
They're fighters.
See,
By
slaves, they work
will or against their will.
So how my family works and does business is that we offer people with little to no income an opportunity to fight and make income. So we don't force anybody to fight. It is on their own volition to be here and to fight.
Zara, this is reminding you a lot of Malric.
Yeah. Sounds like
what is this conversation about pristine condition?
Well, as you can imagine, if you were, let's use this airship for example, if you were trying to buy an airship from somebody, wouldn't you want it to look like a good airship, or would you want holes in it and its propellers to have some missing fins to it?
That's a ship. These are people.
Right, and if you're buying fighters, you obviously want your fighters to win, would you not?
Why would I want people to fight for me?
Just answer the question.
No.
You wouldn't want pristine fighters, so you would want to gain the fighters and have them die on your behalf.
I am not comfortable with this.
Well, you're free to leave the airship if you would like, but this is the fastest way we're going to get anywhere.
to hash that out. She looks at Zara looks at Yerk. They are in fact slaves. Whether
They are
he says it or
fighters.
not.
They are fighters that have made the choice to make some money on behalf of fighting for different families. My family
Must
is
we go?
selling these fighters to somebody else who wants to purchase them.
How about we go down there and ask them for themselves?
You guys aren't allowed down there, for one.
All of a sudden, there's rules that we were not told.
Well, you're not of the royal family, so walking around aimlessly on a royal family ship would ruffle some feathers.
And you take someone down there with you?
Could I? Sure, I could.
Would you?
Mhm.
Would I? Sure, I have nothing to hide.
Great.
All right. I want to see for myself.
Okay, well then let's go.
Alrighty. You guys begin heading down the back end of the ship. You see that there is an elven guard standing there. You recognize them as a druid guard. The official governmental military of Erosha is currently standing there. I do actually have a image for what they look like right here. Very pristine mithril armor, long sword, shield in hand. Yes, Sir Valen, is there something I can help you with?
Yes, my friends would like to come and look at some of the fighters just to make sure that they're being taken care of.
Oh, of course. Give me 1 second. And he pulls a key from his pocket and puts it in the big steel iron door. Well, just down the staircase you will find the cargo hold, and there, I believe their room is down there. I think they're eating about now.
Okay, perfect. We won't stay too long,
Of
so they can eat their food and be upon their way.
Of course, they are your assets as of right now, so I have no right to tell you otherwise.
Appreciate that. We'll be out shortly.
Of course. And he nods and steps to the side. You guys make your way down to the bottom. Give me 1 second.
And while we're walking down, I'm gonna tell everybody,
Yeah.
it's our and your, just keep in mind while we're down here, don't touch anything, don't break anything. We're only here to check on the condition of the fighters, because if anything goes wrong, the Stormgaze family will be after you guys. I'm not saying me specifically. I'm saying those who run and everybody affiliated with my family's business, including the captain of this airship. So the least commotion you can make, the better.
That's crazy.
All right.
This is business you're meddling with right now, so.
You arrive at the landing at the bottom of the stairs. You see a massive cargo hold. There are ever-burning lamps all around. You see the side hatch of the ship is currently open, landing on a dock. You see workers carrying in crates, boxes. Looks like a lot of trade supplies. You would recognize this, Valen, as a lot of the import items that are being sent to Luxelheim, where your parents currently reside. Construction supplies, bricks, mortar, certain foods, clothes, cloth, stuff like that, tools. And you see
Gotcha.
down on the end of the ship, there is a small table, and you see quite a few individuals eating. You also notice that there is a stone collar around each of them. It looks like there are arcane core implements to each of the collars. They're currently eating out of a bowl, what looks to be some sort of soup or whatnot. At first notice, you see about a 5'8" individual. You would see moth-like wings curled around the end. Dark fur covers the body. Two large, silvery eyes, two antennae sticking up. You would see a man, clad in, plated armor. You would see almost elven-like features, but more gaunt. You would see fragments of patched scales across the face and neck, very tightly wound black hair. You would see eyes with slits in them like a snake. Zara, you see a Leonin, a very large, bulky individual, standing at about 7'2". Contrasting to Malric, you would see deep black and gray coloration, a very large black mane, gray fur, scars, bulky. You see one of the eyes is kind of closed shut. There's a large scar across the face. You would also see two smaller individuals. You would see one standing at about maybe 2'8" or so. You would see a very small snout-like face, very large round ears, a thin tail coming up from the end of the trousers. Looks a lot like a mouse. You would also see next to him is you see someone more canine in features. White and almost slightly pale bluish fur. Heavy studded leather armor, sword on their side. They're all currently just curled over the table, just eating.
Yerk stops, looks at Zara. Remember those people that were missing from the market?
Yep.
These are the exact ones that are listed on those descriptions.
I see that.
You see
I'm putting
Vulia's
that down,
eyes
yes.
are wide open.
Yerk takes Vulia back upstairs.
All right. She's crying at this point.
I know.
She just runs
did
into
not
the
expect
room
this either.
and just hides under the bed.
Damn it.
You see some of the other Druid's guards standing there. Oh, Valen, I didn't realize you were joining on this. I didn't realize you were around the area.
Yeah, so we have some places to tend to, and we noticed that there was a ship inbound, and we need to get somewhere, so we're going to tag along for the ride. And my friends wanted to come down here and check on the fighters and make sure that they're being taken care of properly.
Oh, yes, we just got them fed. It looks like it's a very good batch this year. I believe the next contractor, they've got a training program all set up, and well, it should be some good sport.
Good.
Well, let us know if you need anything. We're busy loading up cargo, but we'll probably see you around dinner time or so. Catch up. See how the folks are doing.
All right, that sounds good. I'll see you later tonight.
Of course. And he gives a slight bow and begins carrying the large cargo crate and barrel on his shoulder.
Well, we're here.
He Valen would feel a poke behind him of the end of Zara's dagger in his side. Do you
Like
want
a
to
stab or just like you're touching
just a
me with it?
poke? Just a
Oh.
poke. Do you want to explain to me why the fuck your ship has the people that we were looking for when we saved these slaves and why they are here?
You sure those are the exact people?
These are the exact same people, Valen. Don't act stupid.
I'm not acting stupid, Zara. And first of all, take that knife or whatever it is you have out of my back. If you try anything,
You see two of the druids
it's over
guard
before it
are.
starts.
You see the druids guard currently. Two of them have their hand on the pommel of their sword, and they're just looking over at you. They kind of give you a nod.
I kind of look at them, but I don't nod. Like a 1 second.
You better start explaining real fast what's going on here.
Well, I suggest before any conversation, you put that blade away. Because once it gets past a certain point, all it takes is a flick of an eye, and you're off this ship.
Well, I'm not putting anything away.
All right. Well, I kind of go ahead and give a look to the guards. Like, all right, restrain her.
They begin walking up. Miss, if you wouldn't mind taking that blade out of Valen's back, that would be utmost appreciated.
I can shove it somewhere else if you'd like.
All right. They go and begin to try and grab you by both arms.
I start slightly resisting.
Go ahead, roll a competing strength check.
Strength. Where is that at? It's not athletics, is it?
No, it's
No,
just
it's strength.
just strength.
It'll be on your top left side.
Oh yeah. I gotcha. Okay, a 10. 8 plus 2.
8 plus 2. You are just barely able to get away, but they're able to wrestle the dagger from you, and they just throw you against the side. You boom into one of the boxes. You see both of them pull their long swords out and have it facing towards you. You're kind of laying down on the ground by the box. So, Stormgaze, give us the word.
What is wrong with
Just
you
hold
all?
it there. Zara, I need you to relax for a second.
Relax, Valen.
I hear what you're saying.
Doing, you're doing the opposite. Your family is evil.
I hear what you're saying. But right now, pulling out weapons on an airship that's run by my family, where everybody here is looking for my safety and is under my family's payroll, is not the time to start pulling weapons. If you're gonna do something, have conversations about it. Don't just try to kill somebody for it, especially on a place where you're outnumbered.
Start talking.
I don't know why these specific people are here. This is just as a surprise to me as it is you, but I would definitely want to verify that the people that were missing actually match up with these people. So we can 100% say that these are these people. I have not looked at whatever ledger you guys received of the people that went missing and what they look like and who they are. I just tagged along mid-mission with you guys about missing people. I just found out about this a couple days ago about you guys looking for missing people. So excuse me for not knowing that these are the people that you may or may not be looking for. But again, I just hopped on the ship and been with you guys the same time, and I have just as much information as you guys do, if not a little bit less. So what is there for me to explain?
All I know is they are the people that we were looking for. And if everything checks out after you, air quotes, check the ledger, you better really take a good look at who your family is before you decide to move forward with our group.
And that's fair. And I kind of wave to the guards to put their swords down.
Shing. They kind of step away, still within eye shot.
Mm-hmm. Now Zara, and I kind of give her like a not here look. I highly recommend you go back to your quarters, your room, and calm down for a second. Take a deep breath, and we can continue
She's
this
saying that
conversation up deck.
She's already had walked away at this point and kind of just waves her arms like at him, like yeah.
All right, and I'll turn back to the guards. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. We will not be coming back down here, and they are not allowed back down here. Just for future.
Of course. Seems like some interesting individuals you've decided to associate yourself with.
Yeah, this is new for me.
I
So
see
I'm
the
kind of working with what we got.
stereotypes exist for a reason.
Well, we'll work with what we got, and we won't cause any more trouble down here. I'll be sure of it.
Let us know if there is. We are always within earshot.
Of course. And thank you guys once again.
Nothing but the best for you, Sir Stormgaze.
Appreciate it. Then I'll go and leave the area.
All right.
And go back up to the second deck.
All right. Yerk, you see Zara storm into the room. You see Vulia flinch at the noise.
Bulia, do you recognize those people?
She just nods.
Zara, she recognizes them.
I understand that. But right now, there's nothing that we can do. We're on the ship in the air. So, once we figure out
As
a
a chip-
plan, then we can figure out how we're going to get them out of there.
As you were saying this, you hear you hear a voice. Ship is departing. Please take your seats. It's going to be a bumpy takeoff. You feel the whole ship. You can hear the arcane engines from the exterior firing up as you feel the ship rock off to the side and begin taking flight for your voyage.
Yerk is just gonna hug Bulia. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you had to see that. I didn't think about that.
Zara walks up to... How do you say her name again?
Vulia.
Bulia.
Volia. Okay. Volia, and gives her the necklace that Valen had given them and puts it around her neck.
Parapet
You're
of
gonna need
wound
this more
closure.
than me.
Aw. She looks at it and thank you. She says in very, very broken common.
It's a step. It took me a while to learn it, but we're here right now. Well,
You see she's just holding the stuffed animal just really tight and still like underneath the bed and like in the corner.
Yerk just sits on the floor at this point, just trying to comfort her best I can.
About this time, Valen, you would be walking upstairs. You see Caesar's just sitting at the table. What'd you do to piss her off?
Not now, Caesar.
All right. He has that look of like, oops, never mind. And he just
Touchy
goes back to
subject.
grabbing.
I'm just
grabbing
taking a
drink.
free ride right now.
He's like, I know my place. He just kind of nods back at the door they went in.
And I'll go to their door. I'll take a deep breath before going in.
He would see that Zara's laying on the bed, just like staring up at the ceiling.
I'm gonna close the door behind us.
Gotcha.
All right. I realize that this is likely the people that are missing from Port Theridin. With that being said, I did not know it was those people, and if I did, it would be dumb of me to bring you down there and be like, hey, look what I'm harboring. So let's just get it out on the table right now, saying I had no intention of knowing, or even if I did know, taking people in that manner. What, why, or how, I have no clue. I am under the impression of what I told you, of how we gain fighters, how my family gains fighters, how I was grown up to think and be raised. So, if this is exactly how my family does business, then there's definitely some words that need to be said. And there's nothing we can do about it right now. And what I highly recommend is tagging along for the ride and planning an escape plan that doesn't raise too much awareness while we're on the ship. If we look like the enemy, we'll be treated like the enemy up here. We got to play it smart and not like we're going to show all of our cards before anything happens. I look at Zara, talking to you,
He ain't talking to me.
and I throw her dagger kind of towards her.
Ding! Into the floor. In front of you.
Now, if I was really against you and your enemy, you wouldn't even be in this room right now, and you definitely wouldn't have your dagger.
Yeah, Valen. We hear you.
At least you're more honest than Lou right now, but still.
Damn, he's still harboring that. Jesus.
That's great.
But Lilia kind of confirmed it with me, that she's seen them down there. So,
Yeah, I don't recommend bringing children down to a fighter's cargo hold.
what did I expect to see down there?
Well, in general, right? You're talking about fighters who come from low income to nothing, is what I was under the impression of, at least, and have an opportunity to gain a little bit of something.
Call it what it is, Valen. It is slaves.
Yep,
They were slaves.
they are slaves, like we
Again, I said wonder. I was under the impression of.
Not fighters. Slaves.
Well, they fight. That I do know for sure.
For their lives.
Yep.
This is true. But on the other hand, they get paid to do it, and get paid pretty well if they win. So at least there's that. And they are being fed. And they are on an airship. I don't know about you guys, but have any of you guys been on an airship before today?
Zara, you have.
I'm not talking to Valen right now.
Fair enough.
I have to keep her safe. I'm just glad none of them noticed her. Or at least acknowledged her.
They won't lay a hand on her as long as I'm on the ship. As far as you guys are concerned, they work for me while I'm on the ship.
And at most, it looks like maybe Dragar too.
Dragar shouldn't be running this family, but if he's done a deal, then that's something separate. That's a business transaction. So everybody on this ship does not work for Dragar. They strictly work for the Stormgaze family.
Well, we can't really do nothing about it now. We're already in the air. So,
Just
Can I
refrain
at
from trying
least-
to go down there, because they will not allow you, and if they do see you down there, they will likely apprehend you.
can I at least talk with them, Valen? Some of them were probably even from Bostria at this point.
They have, because of Zara's actions, they have strict rules and a command from me saying that you guys are not allowed down there.
I won't do anything.
Zara pulled a dagger on me. There is no more chances. She pulled a dagger on a Stormgaze ship.
I just want to talk with them.
I hear you.
Just
I
please.
hear what you want to
Valen.
do.
If we're gonna let them go, they're not gonna be seen again.
If we let who go?
Those people.
Well, first we need to come up with a plan, because who's to say that they're going to be let go in general? We're extremely
Well-
high in the sky.
Didn't you just say that these people work for you and what says goes? So
They do, but they will not allow me to interfere with my father's business to just let them run off without raising an alarm anywhere.
Listen,
And what do you want to do?
No,
Open up a cargo hold latch and just let them fall and plummet to the earth? That's
not what I'm saying.
I just want to talk to them. Valen,
I know what you want, Yerk. I know what you want, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. If somebody broke into your household and killed your family, and the murderer goes back and walks into your house to come for you, would you allow them to stay for a conversation, or would you want to kill them?
I would probably kill them.
That's my point. The guards saw Zara put a knife to my back.
Yeah, we get it. Knife
I-
to back, bad.
So what I'm
Charge.
telling
I
you is that
didn't do
the guards,
anything.
you didn't, but you are affiliated with a group that they're unfamiliar with, aka the Adventurers. And so with that
Yeah.
being said, because you're affiliated with a group, and I vouched for you guys, and then I get a dagger in my back, their job is to protect me while I'm on this ship. And if they fail at doing that, what do you think my family's going to do to them? So you better believe that they're going to do everything that they can to ensure that my safety and well-being is taken care of. And if they fail, it only gets worse for them. And because of the knife, they're on high alert, and I told them we'll cause no more trouble, and nobody else is allowed back down there because it will cause red flags. So there has to be a different approach. There's no way we're getting back down there.
Sounds. So you can't just reverse your order that you just made?
I can. But wouldn't that look suspicious?
Will they really question you? They're
It's not
Well, why
about
don't
you're,
you-
they're being
hold on,
paid by
hold
your
on.
family.
It's not about them
Hold on,
questioning
hold
me.
on,
It's
hold on.
about
Hold on.
them questioning each
Why
other.
don't you go down there and question them?
I can, but you guys don't trust me in the first place, so what's the point?
Those little bugs that we can hear. Still.
Say what?
I said, don't we all still have the
That's,
little bugs that don't are with
that's-
us?
You don't have the activation
is-
bug. You have the bugs on you so that James can keep tabs. But you guys don't have the activation one.
Oh, I do still have little Phil right here.
Dirk, I may have a solution. I may have a
Yes?
solution, but you might not like it.
Using the girl,
No,
I'm assuming.
you can go down there, but he has to go down there as somebody who has caused the scene on the ship, gets restrained, and now has to sleep in the cargo hold.
You said I need to take care of the child, and then I immediately will be separated from this child.
I got an idea.
That's the only idea I
Separate from the
have.
kid.
The only way you can get back down there is if you're apprehended.
Oh no. Well, what about me?
You can, but you'll be staying down there, and you're
I-
going to be stripped of all of your equipment.
There's a chance some of them will not talk common. I would be better to communicate with, but I need one of you to watch her.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
This is what we're talking about, Yerk.
Nope.
She only trusts you anyways.
I speak more than common, by the way. I speak infernal and thieves' cant.
Yes, and they're more than likely most of them from Bostria.
Why
Do you
Bostria?
do you speak? Most of them would have came through there. That's where they originated from. Even Vuli here, even she hasn't even talked. She only talks a little bit of Bostrian, but her parents were from Bostria.
What if they don't?
I may have a second solution, but it's going to require Vulia. She can turn invisible. She could sneak down there, but I can't guarantee her safety.
He does have the necklace.
No. Julia? I need you to keep yourself hidden for a bit. Alright. Fine, I will go.
You're going to be restrained down there for possibly 3 days.
If this is the choice you're giving me at this point, I will. I need to know.
The other option I'm giving
From
you
them.
is not talking to them right this second, right before we leave. You can
I
wait.
think we can wait. We can wait till the
couple of
very
days.
last day.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't need to be right now. Because
Okay.
whatever you learn right now is not going to do anything because we're already
Someone's
in the
at
sky.
the door.
Yes?
Oh, is Valen in there?
No.
I'm here.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
of course.
he's
You
here.
see, Rorik is there. How are you all fitting in? You enjoying the environment?
We're all just fine. We're doing great.
Nice. Well, we are getting ready to get fully sent off. We've actually got some fireworks, quite a bit of show to say goodbye to all the individuals in Port Theridun. You know, customs and whatnot. And
Perfect. We'll be up shortly.
on top of that, the rest of the crew is going to get to look at the fighters. We're going to have them be brought up from the lower ends, and we're going to be able to take stock of their capabilities and such.
All right. Well, we'll be up there to go and view that.
Alrighty, well, it will be in a few minutes, so don't be late.
We won't. We'll be on time.
Of course. He turns heel and begins heading back up the stairs.
That is convenient.
Now you don't have to be restrained. Just, again, don't raise any alarms. They don't know what's going on.
I know. Just-
And hold your emotions if you get it. If you can't handle it, don't do it.
You guys see
You're
Ark
heavily outnumbered here.
go from T-posing to wakes up into consciousness. What's going on?
Yeah.
Yes.
Join the party.
Just make sure, keep calm. We're all here for you if you need anything.
All right, Vulia, I will be back in a moment. Just keep yourself hidden for now.
Well, she would nod, but she's currently, invisible. So
All right, well, let's get up top.
I will.
you arrive to the top of the airship, and you see that currently there is a little makeshift stage set up. You see the fighters just standing there, just looking over the crowd. You see a slew of individuals that you recognize, Valen, the cook particularly, as well as about a dozen or so other associates of your parents. They look to be more of the logistics guys. A lot of them have not as nice attire, but still nice attire. Notebooks, seems they're taking down notes and otherwise. Few of them notice you and give you a nod. You would know that these are pretty trusted merchants hired by your father. Well,
I'm gonna go ahead and give him a nod back.
Rourke is there. Well, what do you think, Valen? Feel free, take a look, get close and personal if you wish. From what we've seen, they're quite capable. We're more so getting all the notes that your parents may need to refer to the, how would you call it? Deliberation of price as to what they're going to be purchased for by the contractor.
Okay, do we know who the contractor is? Or is it, we'll know when we get there kind of thing?
More of a private affair. I'm sure you know how these things go. Most of the contractors don't want their fighters to be publicly known until their first appearance. You know how it is, people coming up with plans to beat them, and otherwise it's a very competitive market.
Absolutely. I was just checking. Somebody could be a first-time buyer and not know all the secrets quite yet. So I was just checking.
Can Art do a perception check
Sure.
or an intelligence check to see if he recognizes any of the fighters?
Yes. Well, I will assure you, Valen, this is a very well-reputable contractor.
Okay.
That's all I can
Well, then,
say.
I
Your
wanna-
parents have worked with him before.
Okay, perfect. So, yeah, I'll take a closer look at some of these fighters. Just make sure that whatever the contractor's getting with the business and my family, that it's two of their liking.
Of course. Ark, what did you roll?
15.
So I had mentioned this to everyone, you were gone, but there is a Mothkin, a Yuanti, a Leonin, a Mousefolk, and a Wolfkin. And just to catch you up, morning talks with Vulia and Yerk, bunch of stuff around the town, getting ready for the flight. They have just arrived onto the ship. They've done some investigating on the ship, and you have just departed Port Theridoon, and you're kind of within the first hour of departure.
Okay.
Alrighty, well, feel free, take your look. And this is Captain Rorik, by the way.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah. But you got a 15 on the perception check.
Yep. You don't recognize any of them visually. But as the other people in the party have kind of realized, is these are pretty similar descriptions of those found in the ledger in the Crystal Cage Market.
The missing people.
The missing people that were not in the cages, but on the ledger that was found.
With Ark being in the Adventurers Guild constantly, would he recognize any of them from the missing persons things?
Definitely a few of them were on the missing people's reports.
Okay.
Some of them you don't recognize, but at least 2 or 3 of them you do realize. Like, you're starting to think the sketches were rudimentary, as most of the time they are, but You can see a resemblance.
Or is any of them like children or kind of older?
We're not
Um,
adopting any more children.
they're
Oh shit.
so all of them. It's some of them. The age is kind of hard to gauge. For instance, the Mothkin and the Mousefolk. They're small, so you don't really know. The Yuan-Ti, the Leona, and the Wolf Folk definitely look like they're probably mid-20s, early 30s. So grown. The Leonin is obviously 7'2", so a little harder to gauge that, but capable.
Valen, may I?
Follow my lead here. Zara, you have to stay here. And so I go walk up to the fighters to inspect them, and I'll be like, playing on a persona, like Yerk. So when we look for fighters, this is what we're looking for, to kind of use that as a story to kind of get him close,
All right.
teaching him the ways of the business.
All right.
So you said the stage is up here, right? Or
Yes.
the other way?
Yes, up here.
Okay.
Up here.
All right.
Hold up, I need to plug in. I'm back.
All right. So yeah, we go up to the fighters, and again, I'm going to Yerk and be like, all right, Yerk. So when we look at fighters, this is the kind of things that when people purchase and or sell fighters, here are the kind of things that we want to make sure that we identify to adequately price fighters and to look for quality. And as I'm rambling on, I'm kind of like, this is your moment to ask your questions. Hurry up.
Yerk will first with the Leonin. First in common. How are you?
Better now that I'm out of that shithole.
Yes. Interesting. Now, Yerga switches to Bostrian. Can you understand me?
He nods.
I just need you to nod. Were you at the market?
Yeah. Motherfuckers attacked us while we were moving. The Yuan-Ti and the Wolfkin were traveling with me. We were ambushed while we set up camp, and next thing we know, we woke up in cages. And for better or worse, we're here now. At least they're feeding us here. Said they'll be giving us a paycheck, not sure what that means. We're talking about fighters, I assume. Some sort of fighting ring. Can't really do anything about it, and he kind of tugs at the shackle on his neck. You see as he, like, itches it, you see the arcane cores kind of crackle around.
As
That's
Yerk is
so
speaking in that
particular.
other language, does Ark notice any of them kind of, like any of the guards or stuff, kind of noticing him speaking the language?
Roll a perception.
I'm also speaking to Yerk at this time to kind of mask his conversation.
21.
21. Seems like
I'll help with him with Yerk.
seems like the
I'll
guard
help Balin with Yerk.
seems like the guards are preoccupied at the moment. They're talking to the other workers, the merchants, things of that nature. Seems everyone's quite busy. People are drinking, eating. You see fireworks. Everyone's kind of in their own world. No one's really paying too close attention to the heir of the Stormgaze family.
He'll keep a lookout just in case anybody reacts, and if they do, Ark will kind of give him like a grab to stop him.
Gotcha.
Alright. Well, do you know how these colors work?
Well, I know they're magic. Try to take them off, they shock you, but I assume that's to protect the merchandise. Why are you with this one?
He is a friend.
Choose odd friends.
It is, but he didn't know you would be here. We actually freed the others from the market.
Lucky them. I thought surely they'd be killed after we were taken away.
Somewhere.
Why are you here?
It was simply for traveling, but now, hopefully, try doing something about the situation you guys are in. But right now, we got to keep it hush-hush for now.
You know where they're taking us? They've promised a bunch of shit, but considering the previous place we were in, I'm not too trustworthy of it. They say the collars are just for transportation. They've said we're going to get paid and be given a house to live in. Property. To make our own as long as we fight for them. Which for me, I don't see much of an issue. That's kind of what I was doing in Bostria before I crossed the border. So I don't really have too much of a problem with it as long as it's not one of those less than willingful combat arenas.
I don't know what would become of you. I just know that I don't think it would be good. So, we'll find you guys again, or we will try something here. Right now, there's too much ice.
Give it a bit of time. They're already untrustworthy of us. We wouldn't want any of other people's actions ending in death of one of us. Any motions to the Wolfkin and Yuanti. They're with me, and they will be. I was able to talk to them into agreeing to sell us off as a group, rather than individuals. I don't know about the other two. I haven't seen them ever, but they're smaller folks, so I wouldn't be surprised if they were more so sold off as maids or something of the sort, servants.
Alright. I'm gonna have to keep going now, but we know you exist. We will try something.
Just make sure it doesn't end up in us getting killed. I'd rather be alive to fight than die on this fucking piece of shit.
If it's on this airship or wherever you guys are gonna go to, we will find you again.
Heard that promise before.
York moves on.
Alright.
All right, Yerk, now on to the next fighter. So, because it's a different species, we look for these different things, and I go on another spiel.
Alright.
Now looking more to the Yuanti.
And Ark is with Valen, chatting with him too on everything
Alright.
to keep up appearances.
Help
but he's
kind
still
of
keeping that 21 looking around.
Help
Yeah.
kind of disguise what's going on, more creating like a shroud over Yerk.
Yeah.
Alright. And while you guys are talking, Caesar's gonna lean over to Zara. The hell is going on over here?
A whole lot of bullshit.
Yeah, I saw you book into that room all pissed off. I tried to talk to Valen about it, but he did his thing.
Mm-hmm.
The hell are these people?
Well, remember that little quest we were on, looking for the missing people?
Vaguely.
Well,
Piece of shit.
you're
Oh,
looking at him.
Oh shit, those are the... Man, you had some fun words for Valen.
Yeah. Fun. Almost got killed, but, you know,
Yeah, I've been getting
nothing that I'm
some
not used to.
slander from the Druid's Guard myself, you know. Thief and everything. Planning on breaking them out?
Yep.
You want some help?
Yep. And they just she just grins at him menacingly.
He smiles. How you want to do it? Big and showy, quiet, stealthy?
For the sake of everybody, quiet and stealthy, but it'd be nice to do a big show.
Could also call in a favor. I mean, you'd owe me, but I could call it in. I could have him out by the end of the night.
Right? And what would that owing you entail?
Help me get some information from some people I've been tracking.
Okay, who are these people?
Associates of a certain green individual.
Okay.
But these
Alrighty.
individuals would be more red in nature.
Alright. You got a deal.
All right. I'll be down in the room. I'll try to get something together.
Sounds good.
He kind of slyly smirks and curls off down into the lower ends of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Yerk, who are you talking to next?
No, not that you want to. Yep.
Right, you walk up to him.
Light.
About 5'10", pale skin, greenish scales just poking out underneath the skin. Black hair tied back, sword on his side.
Yerk is just taking a look around the scales, just kind of doing what Valen says and such. Just
Have you seen what you need to from me? You're getting a little close there.
and in Bostrian, I'm just trying to keep up appearance.
Fair enough. You see
It's
the
not
tongue. You see the tongue
favorable-
kind of flick out, forked.
It's not a favorable place to be here at the moment.
I don't mind it. It's not the first time it's happened.
What do you mean by that?
Me and the other two. We used to do this sort of thing in Bostria. Fight for those who would pay. Mercenaries, if you will. But after the fall of the Cardinal Beacon, we didn't really have anywhere to go, so we thought we could start our own business. That didn't end well, and we ended up across the border. And, well, we got captured and ended up in the same position. But it is what we are used to. That's why when people came and offered us a better life, one that involved fighting, we were more okay with it than to fight back.
Do you want us then?
It's better than adventuring. It's a steady income. I mean, if you had the choice of living in the cold, as he motions at his snake self, or living in a warm home and just having to kill something every now and then, I think the choice would be obvious, right?
It could be lying to you.
It could.
And you could be in a much worse place than you were.
Seems like too much of an organized system just for a lie. Worst case, we
You
break
said
out.
you were with the... You said you were with the Leonin and the Mothkin?
Yes. No, the Wolfkin. The canine.
The Wolfkin, yes. Yes.
Yes. We three have been together for a while.
I've seen some of you in the wastelands, of your kind.
You seem to not be doing so bad yourself. I don't see many of you bird folk around anymore.
Not much, no. You know of any of them? You seen?
Most of the ones that were seen didn't live very long. They come at a high price anyways. Except the eagles, of
Killing.
course.
There's not much of us left, and you kill them anyways? For profit?
Only when we're paid. The eagles want to maintain their position at the top. According to their own words, the less of the lower circles are around, the better chance they have of reclaiming what's theirs. But that was back in Bostria. You understand we had to feed ourselves. Any coin is good coin in those wastelands. I'm sure you've done some things you're not proud of.
And I leave that behind me.
As so do we. No hard feelings, I hope.
Alright. Yerk moves on.
Alright.
I think I'd probably just talk with one more person. Is the Mothkin.
Mothkin. You walk up, smaller individual. Eyes are kind of darting all over the place, all the flashing lights of the fireworks.
Yerk speaks in common first. You got really nice wings on you.
Thank you. You have a nice pair yourself.
Not them raising each other up. That's crazy.
Oh my god. No, that's I keep it up, maintain as best as I can. You mind if I take a closer look at your wings?
Go ahead.
Yerk gets a little closer and
The wings kind of furl
then
out.
Yerk inspecting the wings and such. And he switches back to Bostrian. You're not with the Wolfkin, the Leonin, and the Yonti.
Second. She kind of tilts her head at you. Seem to understand.
She doesn't.
Nope.
I swings back to common. Well, really nice wings. Yes.
Oh, thank you.
Um,
My tribe is very proud of our wings.
Yes. Do you know of any of you, anyone else of your kind that you've seen?
Oh, of course. There's a lot of us. Well, we don't get out much, but the Luxian Underdark is a quite vast place.
See.
That language you
I will
spoke, what
leave you-
was it?
Mm, it was nothing. It's a misinterpretation.
All right. Well, do you want to see me dance a
I will-
jig now? Entertain you somehow?
Oh, 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 oh.
Yerk just looks at Valen.
Don't look at me. I'm trying to help you here.
What is happening?
It's fine. It's all right. I will leave you to your own devices for now.
Of course.
It's,
And as you go to turn away, she
Okay.
just spits where you were standing.
ew.
Seems like she was
You're right.
being
I was gonna say something.
sarcastic for the most part. Seems a little peeved.
Yerk
Off
just
to a good
walks away
start.
now.
Right. You guys walk away.
I think I find everything I wanted, Valen.
All right. Well, let's get out of here.
Well,
So
what did you
walk back.
think? Up to standard?
Yeah, I think everything looks up to spec. What my family would allow to be sold. Everything looks pretty good. We have a nice spread, if you will.
Yeah, a few of them. The 3 men probably gonna be sold to the contractor. The other 2, I think your family was thinking of hiring on for their new estate. They need some maids.
Oh, okay.
But someone
Which 2 are they looking to go to the Stormgaze household?
Oh, the mouse folk and the mothkin. You know, hard to reach places, hard to clean for some of the other attendants. So, their new estate is needing quite a bit of work. Building was not in the best of condition when they got there. They're
Yeah,
getting.
well, my family loves to renovate.
They'll get paid more than they're worth. You know how generous your family is.
Of course, we would like to take care of anybody that works for the Stormgaze family, as you would know.
Oh, yes, I do.
Well, all right. Well, we're just gonna sit back and enjoy the rest of the night.
Of course, feel free to take a look at the scenery. I believe here in, I want to say a few hours or so, we should be passing over the Thidonia Peaks off our west side. Port side, if you will.
All right.
The floating islands are quite an interesting piece of landscape. You don't see them anywhere else, so recommend getting that in your head. I know you have a good memory. You'd be wise to remember them forever.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm definitely gonna do a lot of sightseeing as we fly across different areas. That's part of the best part of being up here. We got a lot of time to just look.
Well, I know if you need anything. Understand you're probably tired and sea legs got you acting up. Well, sky legs. I still haven't found a good term for that.
We'll just stick with Skylegs for now. I think that's a pretty good one.
Fair enough. Well, drinks are on the house. Food's available for you, so feel free to eat whatever you wish.
Perfect. Will do. Thank you once again for your hospitality for me and my friends.
I heard a little bit of a scuffle down in the cargo hold. Is that anything I need to worry about?
Oh no, it was just a little misunderstanding, miscommunication kind of thing. You know, my friends, as you would know, are not too keen to this kind of environment. This is more upscale from their lifestyle. So,
Well, I can assure you, this is one of the best places you could ever be. Business or otherwise.
right. So yeah, but there's nothing to worry about.
Alrighty. You have a nice night.
You as well. And then I'm gonna turn to Yurk as he walks away. Did you get everything that you needed, Yurk?
Let's just find
Work
more
with-
somewhere more private to discuss anything.
You're kind of as a little puzzled and kind of in thought face, I guess. If a bird can, I guess.
Well, I'm gonna stay up top deck for a little while because it would look weird if we just looked at the fighters and went down. So I'm gonna enjoy the festivities for a little bit, eat, have a couple of drinks,
Yes.
and then
Let's enjoy ourselves, and then we will reconvene.
yeah. All right. Well, I'll be about. I'm
Yeah,
just
I
gonna
think
go-
Dirk is just gonna go back to Vulia.
Alright. About this time, Yurik, you pass Caesar on his way up the stairs. Yurik, look a little frazzled.
Just in thought.
Julia's calmed down a little bit. Talk to her, console her. She's doing okay.
She showed herself to you?
Not intentionally. I have a way of seeing, mage.
You don't seem like a person that is good with children.
Well, I try to be better than my dad is with them.
Oh, thank you for looking out for her.
Of course.
I must go check with her now.
Alright. He arrives back up to the top, kind of nods at you, Zara, and kind of motions over.
Mhm.
Well, I made a call.
Okay.
Valen's parents should be getting a call here soon. Quite a exorbitant offer for the fighters. One that they would be stupid to ignore.
Good.
Although I feel like the current buyer is going to be a little upset about it.
Yeah.
It is natural for people to be a bit outbid on things.
Not by this much.
Really.
Yeah.
We'll make sure to keep a lookout.
Well then, let this ship rock, I guess. One way or the other. As long as we get them out.
They'll get out one way or another. Well, I'm gonna go enjoy my drinks. It's not all All the time you get an open bar.
Great.
Enjoy yourself.
Well, I will be in my room,
Sulking.
pissed off.
Sounds about right. I'm gonna go talk to Valen. Let him know the disappointment that is about to arrive his family.
You do that.
All right. So Zara, you head downstairs.
Yes. He's gonna go rest up a bit.
All right. Ark, how about you?
Ark is just kind of going to be kind of patrolling around, kind of be in sentry mode, just kind
All
of
right.
pulling security detail type shit.
All right. I head on a swivel, keeping eyes out.
Mm-hmm.
All
Yeah.
right. Hey, Valen.
And I kind of remember to myself, oh gosh.
He
What's
just
going
walk-
on, Caesar?
He just walks up with a big smile on his face. Enough where you know something's up and it's probably annoying.
Yeah. What's going on?
How's it going? It looks like you've got yourself a good group of fighters there for purchase.
Uh-huh. I look at him kind of like, what are you getting at?
I just wanted to make you prepared for any disappointment that may come your family in the near future.
Crazy.
What did you do?
Oh, I made a call to some people to send an offer for those fighters. An offer that one wouldn't refuse, and there's a good chance that the money never arrives before the fighters are let free.
Are you sure my family will accept the offer before any money comes through? They have been in business a very long time.
They're in Luxelheim, right?
They are.
They'll take the offer.
What makes you so sure?
As much as the other
Luxelheim was a choice.
As much as Luxelheim is seen as the squalid country of the continent, they have their ways to get what they want. Associates of mine have strings that they can pull, ties that they can cut if a certain favor is asked of them.
You know this could bring bigger problems for everybody on the ship, right?
You have a goal, what's a little risk? Thought you'd know that by now.
I know that, but does the party know that?
Others more than most.
Are you sure they actually know, or they only know what you've told them?
You're a smart one, aren't you?
Well, we did kind of grow up around the same time in the same general area, so...
Well, your parents are going to get an offer for the fighters, one that they would be wise not to ignore. And they'll take it. If they do,
I hope you didn't just put everybody here in danger. Like, I told everybody on the ship to wait before doing anything.
only as much danger as they can handle, I think. But
You know,
if they agree,
you are the life of the party. Did you know that?
I try to be. But if they take the deal, then it won't be an issue. It's only if they refuse the deal that the party starts.
That's my point. My family can be stubborn.
Hey, I'm not the one selling slaves here.
But you are the one purchasing them, are you not?
It's called catch and release.
And we're supposed to take your word for it?
Zara did.
Uh-huh. Zara is also very emotional right now. I'm sure she'd believe anything that might seem good in the moment.
Why do you think I asked her?
I know exactly why you asked her.
It's a good batch of fighters. I just hope they don't succumb to your family's wrath.
You say my family's wrath, but they've been pretty taken care of.
There's taken care of, and then there's free. I learned that very early on. Sometimes freedom's more important than being paid well.
Sometimes, but what if your freedom is your own demise?
At least it's their choice. I get it.
Why does that sound familiar?
I understand where you're coming from, Valen. You're bringing them to a better place. You're helping the ruffians who cannot help themselves. I understand it. But it's not freedom. They're still in servitude. And what happens if they want to retire? What happens if one day they're tired and they're old and they want to leave? Now, they don't have that option, do they? See, being a contracted fighter is one thing. That's why the Adventurers Guild exists. It's why they have rules, regulations for these things. But private cell of fighters... Well, I guess you wouldn't understand. You are from Erosia. That's a way of life, is it not? Has been for...
It is how we're grown up.
Years. I forgot. You said you were trying to change. Look how bullshit that is now. You're presented with your family's business and right back down the rabbit hole you go. Agent for change,
You say that, and
my
I'm
ass.
just giving a different perspective. And yet, I don't know about you, but I don't pry on people's emotions to make decisions to get my way.
Maybe
I gain
you
the trust
should.
of people by being honest, which is why I've talked to the group about it and have been honest with them, unlike someone who tries to manipulate Caesar. And I would
See,
watch your tone on my ship.
sometimes it pays to pay attention to people's emotions. It's how you get to know people. You don't just see
not
them
abuse
as numbers. I'm not abusing it. I'm helping.
Is that what you call what you're doing?
It's exactly what I call what I'm doing. It's better than trying to justify all this. But I'll go console the party. It seems they need a proper shoulder to lean on.
Yeah, you do that, and let's see how far that gets you.
Have a good night, Valen.
Wish I could say the same for you, but I really don't care.
He turns and begins walking down, his head held high. He arrives down in the bottom, back with Zara and Yerk. Ark, you heard this whole conversation from a distance. You still up the top with Valen?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and kind of come up to him. Everything all right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say everything's great, but I'm here.
I think everybody also heard the interesting conversation you were having.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's paying too much attention. Everybody's enjoying the drinks typically around this time. My family's patrons, if you will, have tend to take advantage of moments like these.
You see most everyone around you is just plastered.
Well, not to add on to it, take it away. Just mindly talking to the wind. There's two different worlds between us. That being the rich and the poor. Good, what you see as good could be seen as bad between them. If you want to be a better person, is to understand both the worlds and build that bridge across. It's going to be hard, interesting, and in your mindset, probably demoralizing. But you get a better understanding of the world at the same time.
That's fair. I feel like I have done my best to attempt to try. I mean, I've even got paid gold to address and even change my verbiage, the way I communicate with everybody. I know you brand new to the group, so you may not be aware, but I've been like the people you've seen on this ship. I embodied it completely, and up to this point, I've quite changed a lot, including my magical robe that can change into pretty much anything, and I did that to try to embody this new way of life that is, as you say it, poor. And even consulted some people about how to speak a little bit better, if you will. The thing that is challenging right now is the other end, per se, to seeing the richer side of things. And not that it is necessarily a right way or wrong way, but I'm trying to find the middle ground for everybody, and quite yet it's still very one-sided.
You have the physical and exterior. But it's going to be harder to work on the mental side. And finding a middle ground, that's the biggest battle.
That it is.
Alright. I'm going to continue walking around. You enjoy the rest of your evening.
You as well. And loosen up a little bit. Try to blend in with the guys up here, because they don't take too keen to those that don't appreciate the luxuries that they provide.
I appreciate it. I've had some drinks here and there, but force a habit, if you will.
That's fair. Well, I'll be seeing you.
You as well.
All right, Valen, is there anything you wish to do? Anyone you wish to talk to?
At this point, I'm not really trying to talk to anybody.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's why Ark said he was just speaking to the wind.
kind of peeved. I get it.
Yeah, like I've been speaking to people since I got on this airship.
Yeah,
And
now
it's
it's time
nighttime
to
right now.
Yeah.
So I'll probably wait till the party dies down up top a little bit, and then I'll head back to my room.
All right. The rest of you downstairs, you hear the faint sound of Caesar laughing as he walks into the room that you guys are in. Oh, Zara, that went well. How are you all doing down here?
I don't know, actually. It seems like those fighters, some of them are just here to get a paycheck and a better life, and I assume it's not going to be a better life, but that's what they're wanting.
Can't help everyone.
Yeah. I know the Leonin at least kind of borders between both. What would one be free, but he wouldn't mind fighting. Kind of his nature.
Fair enough. How's the kid doing?
Lyric looks at Viola. Not Viola. Vulia. Wow.
Vulia. He's kind of just curled up next to you on the bed. Seems she's calmed down quite a bit.
Whatever you did well. She's asleep.
I'll try my best.
Zara, you think did you ever think Caesar was good with children?
Nova?
I think Zara died a bit.
Their computer died?
Nova.
Nova.
I guess we're gonna assume she went to sleep.
Yeah.
Fucking
Just racked
cocked
out.
out.
She is?
No, I don't know. Let me go check real quick. I'll be right back.
Gotcha. Caesar is just such a great friend.
Do you actually remember my name?
It's York, right?
Yep, there she goes.
Okay.
Oh.
This is nope. Yeah, it's all right.
Computer.
Huh?
She was trying to talk and she's at her computer, but the audio's not coming through.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
You were asking me if I thought Caesar would be good at being good with kids.
I didn't expect him to be good with children.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't ever see Caesar around kids, so I can't really say. But that's good for him. It's a good thing to know.
Well, thank you. I appreciate the compliment.
Yerk.
Oh, Yerk, right. My apologies. Well, when you've had enough practice around people who act like children, it's about the same.
It's crazy. That is insane.
So you're around essentially children all the time.
Not
In
really.
your eyes.
Only when I get back home.
Well,
Caesar, you have a way with words.
I informed Valen of some things. He seems a little unhappy about it.
Yeah, well, his happiness doesn't really fit in my agenda of things that are super important. So I don't care.
It was humorous, though.
I
That you may enjoy, watching him frantically come up with an argument for what I had to say.
Yeah, figured.
what did you made him mad about this time?
He kind of looks over at you, Zara. Kind of like a, should I say, should I not say?
I'd say wait till the morning.
If there's anything to say, I'll tell you in the morning.
Lovely.
Just
Lovely. Just lovely.
possibly keep the door locked tonight.
Is there a chair in the room?
I mean, yeah, there's a desk.
All right. I'm assuming you're not going to be sleeping with us here.
No, I've got work to do. People to meet.
All right. With that, I will now just block the door now.
All you hear is the loud screeching of the desk rolling across the room.
Just a horrible sound. They're all just sitting there. Just takes you a little longer than you probably want to.
Yep.
It's a heavy desk. This is well made.
Well, I guess I'm not too fond of celebrating up there right now. There's nothing to celebrate with, so I am gonna take a little rest.
All right.
Hopefully, whatever you are doing is not gonna Wake us up in the morning.
Depends if both parties are agreeable.
More concerning. I'm just gonna rest, and hopefully this will be a better day tomorrow.
All right. Well, I actually need to be outside the door, so I apologize for the sound. Yeah, just enough where he just slips through the door. Shuts it.
All right.
I'm
Eric
gonna
puts the desk back.
Zara. She kind of yells out, "Yerk, enough already."
You see Bulia just covering her ear holes, just whining.
I'm sorry. I'm now just slightly more concerned now.
You're fine. You're fine. Just go to bed. Get some rest. Put her to sleep. I'm trying to rest my eyes.
Oh yeah, sorry, Fully, I woke you up. Just precautions.
Right. While you guys are getting settled down for bed, Ark Valen, you've been drinking, eating, just hanging out for a while. It's starting to get late. You see a lot of the crew is beginning to reside down to their quarters. It's only you, the fighters up there, and Captain Rorik.
Well, Captain, I'm gonna go to the captain and
Yes.
tell what a party we had up here.
As memorable as always, is it not?
Oh, it is. But
Feel like you have an issue.
yeah, I just wanted to say something. I wouldn't say I have an issue.
A concern, maybe? I've known you far longer than it's worth to assume I don't read you well.
That's fair. It's come to my attention that there may be some news on an attempted outbid of these fighters.
Oh, that would be
Um,
great, would it not? More money for me, more
It
money
would.
for your family.
It would, but the information I got is that the money may never come through.
A swindle.
A ploy, if you will. Yeah.
Wow, you're an idiot.
It's concerning.
Yeah.
I'll give a call
It
to your
is.
parents and let them know.
As you should.
Actively tells us, "Hey guys, you don't want to do that. You're gonna put us in danger." Actively has them go against the bid to then put us in danger. Crazy.
It's
All right,
his course of
this is
action.
not your conversation right now.
Crazy. I'm
This
just
is
giving my outside opinion.
Server mute.
Server me. Well, if you want to tell your parents yourself, I've got a Hollowstone up in the captain's quarters. If you wish to call them, you don't have to worry about that 25-word nonsense. Might help you to catch up as well. It's kind of what I was gonna mention later in the night, but now's a better time than any.
Sure. Yeah, let me go do that. I'll take one and then I'll head to my room and make that call.
Oh, it's in the desk. I can't really move it.
Ah, okay. Well, then I'll make the call
As
there.
much as I would love to destroy that ugly table, I really don't want to have to pay for another one.
That is fair. All right. Well, I'll go and make that call.
He walks into the room with you. You see a very large, very expensive granite table. You see in the dead center, there's paperwork, maps, everything like that, ledgers, but you see a very large crystalline hollow stone that is currently subset into the table. Kind of like if you would imagine from Star Wars, one of those big tables that have the holograms on it. It's like a big fucking stone right in the middle. Well, feel free to make the call. Your parents, obviously, their contact is already in it.
For sure. Just let me speak in private, please. It's got a lot of
Oh,
catching
yes.
up to do, of course.
I don't mean to intrude. My apologies. You know how to work them?
No problem.
Put your hand on it. Sink. You understand. You're a mage.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Walks out of the room.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put my hand on the stone and call my father.
Vroom, vroom, vroom. Yes, Captain Valen. How's it going?
Hi, Dad.
I see you made it on the ship. That's great. I didn't really understand how the other form of communication works, so sorry if the message was a little wonky. I'm still trying to get ahead of the new technologies in the magic world. You know, us old folk
You
and
did
whatnot.
just fine. We got the point across. It was quite a laugh.
Of course. You saw the fighters, I'm guessing. What do you think?
Yeah, before I had a question about the fighters. Where did you find them?
Oh, there was a contractor in the area. They messaged us, said they were liquidating some of their assets and that, they would sell them for a good price. So we took the offer, and pretty soon after, we found someone who is a very reputable buyer and was going to put them up in quite a nice castle. Go out with the whole shebang. At least for a few of them. The Mothkin and the Mousefolk we have use here at the Luxian estate, and we were gonna hire them on as maids. Give them their own room, board, free access to the facilities. All that sort of stuff. Teach them, as much as they can learn about being in civilized society. And
Right, and these contractors that said that they were liquidating assets.
yes.
Do they have a name?
I believe they went under the business name of CCM.
Did you ever speak to somebody named Karathan by chance?
No.
Okay. Well, just some information from you is CCM sounds very familiar to a place I've visited here on my travels, called the Crystal Cage Market.
It sounds like a Tularusian name. What about it?
Yeah. Well, how should I put it? The owner of it, if you will, or the head honcho of that area, though may seem reputable, has a lot of dirty money, if you will,
All right.
and comes from a very, very low income area, kind of like the places you always used to warn me about when I was younger, to never go into those areas because the world is unsafe kind of stuff.
Slum towns.
Yes, those places.
Oh, well, I guess
I
they're
have met
lucky
this
that.
Karathan.
I guess they're lucky that we bought them instead of one of their unscrupulous other contacts. I mean, the life we're going to give them be a no-brainer, wouldn't it?
I agree, but I've met some people upon my travels, and I'm under the impression that these people were taken unwillingly.
That's even better that we found them. Get them out of a situation like that. Give them a better opportunity.
And though I would agree, I thought our family only took fighters that agreed to being fighters.
Well, they did agree. I mean, when we sent one of our associates to go talk to them, they were more than willing to get out of the situation that they were in. If it required a signing contract with us, they were more than willing. We didn't force them to.
So you have all the paperwork with them signing saying that they're willing to be a fighter for our family.
Yeah, we signed all the contracts, sent the information out. Everything was done up to standards. They signed on for a set currency amount that they would be getting paid under our service. Are you insinuating
and-
that we didn't?
I am just asking. There's been a lot of experiences that I've had down here, and knowing who runs the Crystal Cage market, and some people I've met. I joined a group of adventurers.
You, an
and,
adventurer? I thought you went there for business. What made you want to run around
I
with
did.
those ruffians?
Well,
Or are you
Father,
following in the
in
family
part.
name and trying to make their lives better? Knew you were a man of my own worth.
right, and that's part of it, right? In order to enhance people's lives, you gotta be one of them first, isn't that right?
Of course, I taught you well. I always knew you were a quick learner.
So in addition to that, meeting these group of adventurers, there was a post, if you will, or a letter, people that have gone missing, aka people that turned up nowhere, and people were on the search for them, is what I'm under the impression on, and they happen to be exactly on the airship my 2 feet stand on.
Oh, well, in that case, we're more than willing to pay them a bonus for their troubles. Up their daily rate for something equivalent. What do you think? 1,000, 2,000 gold?
I think for their troubles, if they want to continue to be a part of what we have going on here, 2,000 will work just fine.
Of course, a 2,000 starting bonus, and let's say another 1,500 whenever they get signed on to their next contract. Does that sound reasonable?
That does sound reasonable.
500 in total. It's
And
not
I will-
bad.
I agree, and I have a couple of other questions for you. The first one would be, do we have to happen to have any documentation on the ship stating that they agreed to be fighters?
Yes, it should be in the captain's office. Yeah, I assume that's where you're at
Perfect,
now.
perfect.
It'll probably be in the cabinet just behind the desk. Should have their
Perfect. I'm gonna
handprint and their signature and all the contract information and all of the clauses.
Perfect. I am going to take those real quick just to kind of look them over, just so I can, make sure that nothing has been forged. Got to take care of the family business, of course.
Of course.
But in addition, my party might be a little uneasy. They're not from our kind of environment, as you would know. So I want to make sure that they get all the validation that they need so that they're comfortable on the airship. But in addition, if any deals happen to come through on the airship, don't take it.
Why not? Ruby, I'm in here. Stop screaming. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm right here.
I'm right here, guy.
You see what I'm doing? I'm right here. You're right there.
I only see
I'm
the.
right here.
I only really see the white. The
Okay.
white only.
The belly and the paws.
It's the darkness consumes it all.
She was screaming. She couldn't find me, so she was freaking out. Okay. I mean, what kind of deal is this?
I'm not quite sure, but you remember when I was fighting in the tournament, and there was the drow individual who I'd warned you getting into my room about.
Oh, yes, the crick. Yes, I remember.
He happens to be on this airship, and
Oh,
claims that he is going to send a bidder your way, but the payment may never come through.
All right. Doesn't sound like someone we would normally do business with.
Right. Some people he may be associated with, I don't quite trust, let alone do I quite trust him. So, I am unsure if his buyer is actually a seller or if he's waiting for me to tell you guys to prove a point to the party I'm with and in turns get them to turn against me. So if you guys want to do your due diligence on the buyer, I would highly recommend not just reacting off of a price point that they may offer you or
You should know I'm a
whatever may
better
sound good.
businessman than that. I do vet my buyers.
Oh, I know. I just want to take extra precaution for this one.
All right.
But other than that, I appreciate you sending an airship my way and allowing my friends to get on board as well. And that's all I really got for you.
All righty. Well, I'll let you know what comes through. Stay safe out there. The sky is not as easy sailing as some people may think.
Yeah, I already know coming inbound. So
All right, well, you have a good night, and remember, your mother's birthday is coming up. We would love to see you in Toulouse.
absolutely, I'll do my best.
Have a good night, Valen.
You too. I'm gonna hang up the hollow stone and then I'm gonna look for the papers.
All right, go ahead, roll an investigation check.
All right. 21.
21. You find the paperwork pretty easy. You know kind of the general layout of how this works. All of it seems up to board. Got the handprints of both hands, signature. You see 2 sets of documents. You see one written in common, and you also see one written in each individual's native language. So you can tell that there is no
Okay.
chance that could be misinterpreted as them not understanding the language.
Okay. So I'm gonna take that and then I'm gonna go down to the second deck and knock on Yerk and Zara's door and stuff like that.
All right.
It's just a minute. And Yerka moves to, starts moving the jet.
Can she go to sleep for the third time? Jesus Christ.
Zara, you shoot awake
Stop
to that
coming to the
sound
room.
again.
Yerk has a revolver out and just peeking out.
What did I tell you
Yes?
about having weapons out?
I'm sorry, Caesar kind of told us that something may happen in the morning.
Excuse me?
This is news to you, I assume. So, I just found this out now, and that's why I barricaded the door.
Well, I'm glad it came down, and I'm gonna put all the guards on high alert for it. So thank you for that. And I hand over pieces of paper. If you need validation for the fighters, here you go. And I give the papers to him to look over.
I guess Yerk looks over.
And when I hand it to him, I'm also gonna say, "We do our best to take care of them," and just leave it there.
Ark, are you down here as well?
Do you walk?
Yeah, I'm down here as well.
All right.
Do you walk away, Valen, or?
I'm gonna stay there, but I'm gonna be not right on the door. I'm gonna sit right back on the bench table area. just
Roll an
kinda looking at y'all's
investigation
door.
check, Yerk.
All right. That's totally my strong suit.
Mm-hmm.
11.
These look like official documents. And those look like proper signatures and handprints.
How do we actually know that they're their signatures? We've never even met these people.
Can I at least read some of the native languages?
Mm-hmm.
Seem all right.
Here's here's a better question to ask if y'all really want to know. Have any of y'all ever asked if these fighters are able to read or write?
I did not.
One way to tell if it's truly signed, documented, and in good favor is to find out if the participant, the writer or signer, is able to not only read but also write.
And I'm failing. To be fair, it's either they would have stayed in the market or they would have had gone with, well, your family. So I mean, there isn't really any option there. It was just to get out of a worse situation.
Exactly. And well, not only just to say that, but
Not an option to be
We-
free.
I informed my father about their situation, about who they are and why, and that we were looking for them. My father has agreed that if they still continue to want to be a part of this, of the fighting, that not only will they continue to get the pay that they have, but they will get an extra 500 gold on their paycheck for their hardship, because
It was 3,500.
3,500. Okay. 3,500 gold. And in addition to that, the Mothkin and the Mousefolk that my family was going to hire, they get, just so you guys are aware, they get free range to the entire estate that my family owns. It's not that they're locked in a cell. They may have to do work and help around clean the area. But when they're done, they get to do whatever they want.
Do they get to leave the compound? Do they get to go see their families?
Probably not their families if they're not local.
Then
I
if
don't-
you're not able to leave the compound, how is that any different?
I don't know if they get to leave the compound. That I don't. Typically, they're allowed to leave as long as they come back and do their job, and they should be fine.
They're only given an option for there's no freedom in it.
Freedom
doesn't seem-
freedom is staying at the Crystal Cage Market.
That's not what that was.
Exactly.
They had the choice between the market or something else.
I agree.
Not to be truly free.
I agree. But
Most of these, oh well, the ones I talked to at least are, well, were mercenaries back in the day when Bostry was still whole.
killers
and-
for money.
Yes.
So we're just paying them more to do exactly what they want, and feed them, and house them. And again, you talked about free, but they were in cages, so they either would have been dead in the Crystal Cage Market, or my family would have made the deal and got them on this airship. Because my family bought them from the Crystal Cage Market, is what I'm aware of. And you saw what they did to those that didn't get bought, or the ones that weren't even up for sale, and they killed them anyways. So if my family did not buy them, they would be dead right now.
That is true, but it's I don't know how to feel about it at this, but they seem content. Some of them content with where they are. The
Right.
moth folk I couldn't talk too much with because he seemed only know common, maybe another language. And didn't really like me too much. It looked like.
They should be going to a better
Let us-
place.
Let us do this, Yerk. Are we heading to your family's estate where these fighters will live?
Not directly to their estate. They're being sold. from my family to a reputable buyer, which we will know once we arrive at port.
So, this is somebody that has oversees these compounds that your family owns.
This is just another buyer so that these fighters go and fight for them instead of my family. They'll fight for some other family. But I tried getting information on the name, and we won't really get that, and that's pretty common. So there's nothing really shady at that point. But the fact that Caesar may have made a call and who he's tied with doesn't put me at ease if we really care about where these fighters are going.
Here's the other thing. We still don't know where they're going, even on your family side. How can we be certain that these people that are being sold off to these other people are as reputable as they say they are?
We don't. But we do know that Caesar, and you might not know Ark, but I know Yerk and Zara know that Caesar doesn't have the best track record of being with the most high quality people, and at least with my family, they do their due diligence of trying to take care of their fighters. Because what good is a fighter if they're not taken care of?
That is under your family,
Right.
not under the ones that are being sold to them.
Right.
So then you agree that both ways are the same. We do not know where they're going. We do not know how they're being treated. Yes.
At their end point, we won't know because they won't be under my family. Here, though, is what we can control. What I can control.
So this is the problem I imagine that Yerk and Zara are having right now. For them, understanding that they are back safely is the end goal. With an unknown, it is making them worry. It is making them hesitant.
Absolutely, and I understand that. But again, in addition to that, they would be dead otherwise.
But they
So
could still be dead, otherwise going to these other subsidiaries.
they could. The only thing that we've gotten is time. We've bought them more time, quite literally.
So then if you are wanting to free these people, what would have been a better solution?
I only want to free those who want to be freed. Who ask to be freed.
Why
Not
don't we ask
those.
them?
Go ahead.
Why don't we ask them? Again, this is different circumstances compared to the market.
Did you not ask them when they were on the stage?
I've asked only with the Leonin and such, but show them the contracts. But this time, they are not in the markets, and maybe if we could truly guarantee their freedom, maybe they would prefer the freedom than whatever their end goal is.
We have to be careful about this. If we are taking this to an enemy side, we are literally the smack dab in the middle, sneaking into an enemy compound. One wrong move, and we are toast. Showing them the contract may not be in a good favor.
Not only that, it would impact my family's business if I'm involved. If I'm seen involved.
Well, do you want to take a look at the contract?
Do we know where they're being held right now?
Yes. At the bottom of the ship at the cargo hold, and nobody's allowed in there because Zara put a dagger to my back, and the guards saw it.
All right.
Nobody's allowed down there besides me.
Because you instructed them.
Then this is going to be a test of trust then. Valen, if you get a chance to, head down there and ask them yourselves. Explain to them. You do not know where they're going to end up. They could still end up dead or even in a better situation. If they want freedom, ask them that. Find a way to make sure it doesn't, alert anybody else around, if that makes sense. If nothing else, we can probably see if Caesar's able to sneak in, being the thief that he is.
Well, Caesar already made a call, and they're expecting something to
And you've put
happen.
And you've put a stop to that. So now it's time to change plans.
Hopefully, but if I come back up and I tell you guys that they don't want to leave, would you trust me?
That's the part that is the trust test.
You've been the
Put it in.
honest so far. I think I could at least take some word. Especially after talking with them.
Yeah, but everybody
we
has
would-
to agree.
Exactly. The one that we would have to convince is Zara.
She won't know till the morning. So, but
But if she hears it from you that you've talked to them personally and there is at least one that is wanting to be freed, then that'll be in a good favor.
well, I'll go down and I'll wake him up and talk to him.
The only one I actually didn't get to talk to was the mouse folk.
I'd give it a minute. Let's do that another time. For now, let us stew it over and come up with any other plans that we might need in case things go south.
We need a plan for tonight. If
us-
Yerk there barricaded his door and pointed a revolver straight at it, thinking that could be somebody other than myself.
Well, what Caesar said, at least hinting towards if something doesn't go through, then something will happen, maybe.
It's not gonna go through.
I don't know what that would mean.
Then do this. Take shifts of who sleeps and who's awake to do security. Don't just lock the door and barricade it. Don't just barricade the door completely. Lock it, but have shifts of who's awake and who is not.
Great idea. And I'm
know,
gonna go alert the guards.
Do
I
not
feel,
alert the guards. Because
Why not?
the thing that I imagine Caesar is worrying about, from what Yerk can say, is something on this ship. The less that they know of publicly, the less people that know about it, the better. I understand you trust everybody that's on this ship, Valen. This is something that is also needed to be understood. There's always shadows casted between the people that you trust.
It's a fair point.
So less
I
people that
still feel
know,
comfortable with the desk.
Just, it is better to be less conspicuous.
Fair enough. So
you have-
we'll take shifts right here in this middle bench, and we'll all rotate every so hours. I only need 4 hours of sleep total.
Am I a part of these shifts that you're talking about?
If you wish to be,
I can be.
then you
I have a
somebody
feeling
else
you
that
already
wish.
are.
Comes naturally.
So we have a point of security now, Yerk. Does that help?
I mean, a little, yes. It's kind of. I'm just hoping it's not the worst at this point.
Just relax.
You'll
Know
be
that you
fine,
can be
Yerk.
relaxed.
Just stay in your room.
I thought you left.
I did for a
The more
little
that you are
while.
relaxed, the more that you are calm, the more better you will be in reaction. Okay? Don't be as jumpy.
All right.
Calm, collective mind is a better one than a spazzed one.
Actually, can you do me a favor, York?
What is that?
York reaches in his bag and grabs his short sword. Can you break the blade off?
For?
It's an idea I have. I'm gonna attach to this weapon I have, this pump shotgun.
Putting a bayonet on it.
Bayonet.
I imagine a dagger would be better than a longsword. No?
Short sword.
Or a short sword, yes, but a dagger would be better. No.
Yeah, it's the best I got at the moment.
Then it'd
I
probably
just
be
want
best
to.
to. It's probably best to
Can
wait
you
to
just-
put that in. It's probably best to put that in action with a dagger instead of a sword, instead of a broken
Can
short
you-
sword.
I am not using it. Can you just break it?
It'll be a long weapon.
Yeah. So, Will, real quick, you do realize that a short sword is still about the same size as a long sword, width-wise, right? I'm trying
Yep,
to
just-
I'm trying to get the
It-
knowledge through my head of why he's doing
Western.
this with such a big sword.
Hey, it's just an idea. Just break it.
Ugh.
He's not
I
using
will give it a shot. So,
it.
I guess strength check to see if I can break this sword for him.
Probably.
Yeah, go ahead.
19.
Oh yeah, easy enough.
There you are.
Wonderful. Does anyone have rope? I forgot to buy some. I will pay you back with the gold I have right now.
He's getting a migraine now. Ark is just getting a migraine right now. It's like you didn't have all the components before doing an experiment. Just
Nope.
Nope, you're on your own.
you're on your own on that. I'm sorry.
I might be able to find something around here. But Yerk kind of just looks around a bit, see if there's something. Kind of just be able to hold it in place.
All right, well, you're taking the first shift then, or what?
I will take the fish ship.
All right.
If I may, since you two just need 4 hours, it would be better to have you two do the security. One of you for the first 4 hours, the other for the next 4 hours. Since you stated yourself you just need 4 hours, it'd be easier to do that, so that way
Yerk
everybody else has
needs-
a full.
Right,
8
I
hours.
need full. I'm good. I need time still. I'm not like Valen.
I go into a meditative sleep, not an actual sleep.
Looks like Caesar, you are the first one up.
I do not trust that man.
I will do my best to keep an eye out.
Thank you. Yerk, get sleep. You need your full 8 hours to be functional the next day.
Look. Yeah. Just wake me up so I could go find a damn something to tie this
We can do it tomorrow.
with whatever may or may not happen.
Nothing will happen tonight. Tomorrow we will find rope.
All right. Eric just
There's
goes back to bed.
Yeah. Does Ark have his own room, or is he having to sleep with somebody?
It's all everyone in one room pretty much.
All right. Well, Ark is not eating or drinking then. But he will get sleep. And he'll still be in his full plate armor.
As you all begin settling down and setting up the watches, preparing for the night ahead and what events may occur, that is where we are going to end tonight's session of Cosmo Eternum.
Lovely.
Nice.